This is Dream Dump 166, your nightly brain cleanse with all the chaos filtered out and replaced by pure calming nonsense. Charlie's voice will now guide you gently into that weird between stat where time stops mattering and socks feel optional. No deep meaning, no jump scares, just static comfort and slowly closing eyelids. If you're already zoning out while reading this, hit like, subscribe, and drop a soft goodnight in the comments. Shout out to the folks who fall asleep within the first 5 minutes, but still leave a comment. You're the reason this sleepy corner of the internet feels like home. Drift well, dream soft. 2022's here, and that means it's time to say goodbye to 2021's biggest, most wholesome trend, the MoistVerse. For those that don't know, it was a big meme on YouTube and trend among people online to do the woo yeah baby thing I did a while ago in their own version, their own way. So then it was like this little multiverse where there were new Charlies popping up every day all over the world. It was spreading like a virus, a plague. But instead of death and sickness, this plague brought wetness, and it was so cute and wholesome. It was just truly wild. It was like the fucking Salem witch trials. Anyone that was even spotted in public that had black hair and a semblance of a beard, even just little peach fuzz, was like, that's a Charlie, write it down, new variant detected. But it was like all in good spirit, and it was super adorable. And now that 2022's here, I think it's time it finally gets put to bed. Let it rest. But I thought it'd be fun to give it like a Viking burial, you know, where they push a corpse out onto a lake and then shoot flaming arrows at it till it blows up, so that way they sail into Valhalla with a smile on their face and a full chub in their pants. And what better way of doing that than a compelling, touching, profound, and beautiful animation from Avocado Animations. Also, before playing that, I'd like to say that this Dungeons & Dragons MoistVerse video fucking slapped. I just saw it recently. So between this and the animation, I think we can safely conclude the MoistVerse.
New cases are popping up all over the globe. Spread through moisture, the primary symptom of the disease is eventual complete transformation into the YouTuber Penguinz0.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
There's no cure in sight. Stay safe, and God help us all.
Real quick, I just want to say that I love how everyone has a different pronunciation for my YouTube channel name. Everyone says it differently. No two people will look at my YouTube name and say it the same way. It's like the fucking Yanny and Laurel thing, or that dress. Like, everyone has a different interpretation of it. Some people say Penguinz0, others say Penguinz0, Penguinz0, Penguinz0. It's just all over the place, and I think that's fucking great. I myself also don't say it the same way every time either. Sometimes I'll say Penguinz0, and other times I'll just say Penguinz0. So even me, I also don't say it the same way every time.
Greatest background actor, possibly the greatest actor of all time.
Son, you need to fight this.
I hosted 2 movie hugers when I stuck them up.
Fight this, please!
Dad,
Yeah?
can we do a 4-way condom tier list?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Last jump scare, I swear to God. I just want to again commend the creator here. They were able to get Hans Zimmer on the track, who himself may also be a Charlie from a different dimension, God only knows at this point. But the music complements the scene so well. It's tugging on your heartstrings, and it's able to deliver just so much in such a short period of time. This is like some I Am Legend or Of Mice and Men kind of shit here, but instead of having to read a whole book, you're getting it in a speed run, and it's much more effective here.
Hey,
Huh?
you know I love you, right?
I love expensive Pokemon cards.
Yeah, of course you do. Now, I want to hear your best woo imaginable.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. If that's not nominated for a Golden Globe, then the whole goddamn committee is corrupt. It is beautiful. That blows Pixar out of the water. It's not even close. That's up there with some of anime's greatest hits, I would argue. Avocado Animations absolutely crushed it. In only 2 minutes, he was able to tell a full story and have you crying by the end of it. I swear to God, the first time I saw this, I nearly flipped over my fucking table like, no, don't do it! You know, he could have been saved. Overall, I just felt like that was the perfect conclusion to the whole MoistVerse saga. Again, thank you to everyone that participated in it. It was extremely sweet to see. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Let's try the pebble. Oh. Oh, the pebble fucks this guy up. What? Man, those dodges were nuts. Easy. Pebble was a little too strong on that guy, to be fair, though. Damn it. Excuse me, I'm getting off slowly. Oh, there we go. Oh, we can just summon it again? Oh, fuck, okay. Alright. Oh, I actually do get the Knight Rider flail. Okay, this is unlucky. Stuck against the tombstone. I'm dead. Oh, never mind, he didn't do it. I thought he was about to charge. Nope! God damn it! These combos just keep extending. No! Oh my god, I thought that last hit was gonna kill. Oh. I thought that was gonna do a little bit more damage. Oh well. Nice. Free. Oh, I actually get the weapon too, the Grafted Blade Greatsword. I obviously can't use that, that's gonna be a strength-based weapon, but that sounds cool. The Treasured Sword by chance, is that the grafted one? Because I killed that guy. Here, hold on. Let me pull it out and you tell me, is this the one? I wonder if they program that, like he's gonna lose his mind when he sees this. This one by chance? You won't tell daughter? Oh, yeah, I forgot to go to the daughter. I'll do that after this dungeon. Well. Didn't expect that. Okay. Just a giant dungeon Roomba or whatever the fuck that was. Oh, what? Oh, I thought this was like a player, like a dead player thing. Jesus, I didn't expect that. What the fuck? What a crazy dungeon. Okay, awesome. Oh, even cooler, I guess. This is the silliest fucking dungeon. Good prank. This bridge is gonna collapse or something? No, okay. Ah. wonder if I can just cheese this guy off. Oh, I see. Well, this isn't looking good. This is such a long journey to the boss. Holy shit. Thanks to Prime Slayer. Alright, I almost just get one shot. What in the fuck is happening? Jesus Christ! Come on. Oh. Luckily I healed or else I would have died. Oh, he's fucking going wild all of a sudden. There we go, finally. Holy shit. What a fucking chunky juicer. My god, that took like 1,000 hits. Oh, that was like an actual 15-minute DPS check. How many tries was that? 4? Alright, how many people did this thing prank? He's doing the same thing. He is here. We're getting the whole storyline going.
Greener. How could this be? My daughter deserved better.
Agreed.
The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety.
True.
And that is how fate has answered.
Hey, so about that halberd that you probably don't need anymore, probably lost the will to fight. Understandable, don't blame you or whatever, but I'll take it. Don't, oh my god, stop. Well, there goes all my souls. Holy shit. That's the one. Get the fuck out. Holy shit, what a dodge. I think I just need one more bleed proc. Whoa! Fuck, here it is. Towards him, towards him. I lost him. Oh. Now how the fuck am I supposed to get him up there? Man, he's really lighting that mountain on fire though. Thanks, Reese. Boring one in Tanner. This guy's just going home. Man, this is very cinematic, though. Hey, welcome back. Jesus Christ, can you just join me down here again, please? Oh my god, come down. What is he doing? Please, my man. I'm trying to battle. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ag heal, please. I'm not climbing. Fine, fuck it. I'll go around. He's taking the long way. Oh my god, the battle just ended. What? Does his health reset? Gotcha. Thank you, Ag Heal. Immediately to the boss? Okay. Wow. This guy takes a lot of bleed. Oh my god, this guy's just getting fucking abused. I came into his swamp, and I'm just disrespecting him. Well, that was sad. Not a very good showcase for the battle hammer. I actually just got him wearing an apron. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, good work. He still didn't kill him either. What the fuck was that? He just went wild on me. I thought I killed him. I thought he died on that last one. That man had no health. What a shame. Oh, so this is a scripted helper. Gotcha. Hey, don't worry, big guy. I got him for us. You've been avenged. Hey up! Oh, that was stupid. Okay, I gotta stop doing that. I'm just gonna get myself killed going for wacky shit.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Okay.
You're tarnished like me. Now how did I get that wrong?
Fucking patches. Yep, fucking patches.
An innocent mistake, I assure you.
Oh, chest. Okay. Didn't expect that. Okay, please. Maybe. Okay, maybe. I actually can't move. Oh, God. Through the wall. Ah, Jesus. Okay, I've made a mistake and I apologize for it. Oh, these are the guys that you farm? That's kind of fucked. Oh, they give 1,000 too? Alright, I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, unlucky. Okay. I gotta stop just healing in front of him. He's reacting really quick. Leave me alone! What? Holy shit, he's got a phase too. That was so fast. Yeah, this guy's so much better than the Bloodhound that I got this thing from. The sword I'm using. Wow. No! Panic rolling. Scary. Very scary. Uh-oh. Don't do the tail. Got lucky. Oh, what the fuck? Where did that come from? He has so many attacks. Holy shit. Crucible Knight's nutty. Uh-oh. I got lucky. This is bold. Got him. Nice. Took a risk. Popped the mean wiener in his mouth. That's how we do it. Too easy. Nice. And I get the tail. Wow, this is very long. Chat wasn't memeing. This is a long elevator. It's sending me straight to hell. Good lord. Looks cool. Damage was a little underwhelming. I wonder if we can hit multiple enemies. Yes. Does this arrow ever go away? Ow, ow. Oh my god, ow. Ah! Well, we can fight the deer now. And that's all that matters. So we'll do the deer, then the other boss. So I'm bringing the deer back to life just to kill it again. Soundtrack is slapping here. Super clean. Okay. Got him again. That was big. Needed that. Just needed to play more patient. It just wasn't a hard boss. It was hard to wait for him. I just wanted to keep going and going. The jump attacks were definitely faster though. I should have done that from the get-go. Would have made it a lot easier since my normal attacks weren't landing. Nope, I'm stuck in his taint. Ah! This guy's cool. It's like a street shark. Please get out so I can get this. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. Stuck in his goddamn butt. Ooh, rough start. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, that was awful. Oh man, my weapon art really fucked him up. Okay, great. Just run, just run, just run. Holy shit. I just barely got out of the actual brunt of that hitbox. What happened? I went right through his ass and out his cock. How did that happen? I just went straight through him. Oh. Playing it real safe. Holy shit, move. Yeah, first try, baby. That was a fun boss. Ever since I was a kid in history class, I always felt bad for people that were just born too early. Our ancient human ancestors. I look back at them and just think, damn, shit was cringe. Should've just waited to be born, idiots. They never got to experience the luxuries that we do. Anyone born before the 1900s must have been fucking miserable. You know, no electricity, no running water, dying of dysentery on the Oregon Trail, having to duel your neighbor in a sword fight because you suspected your wife may have given him an extra piece of bread or something behind your back. Like, shit sucked. And worst of all, never even got to play Minecraft. But in fact, even worse than that is those people aren't around today in order to hear what I'm about to tell you. I have a huge announcement. This is more exciting news than when they revealed that Stuart Little was getting a sequel. I finally have a full merch drop, and I'm sure you've seen at least some of it because I've been wearing this bad boy for a while now. It's become my favorite hat. So this is a piece of the new merch, and it's all found at moistglobal.com. I'll put a link in the description. I'm super proud of it. We worked really hard on it. This is the only clothing that's guaranteed to get you laid. In fact, I am so confident in that claim that if you wear these clothes and aren't having sex within 10 minutes, I will personally send you thoughts and prayers. I think it all looks amazing, but don't just take my word for it. Listen to what Charlie had to say. Oh my god, Charlie. We actually did it. We won the award. Yeah. I only wish Charlie number 3 could have been there. Where was he?
I have no...
Hey Charlie. Hey Charlie. Oh my god! You look hotter than if I titty fucked Tatooine's 2 sons. What the fuck? Yeah, sorry. I was busy getting fitted for this new drip. I feel like I just got out of Belle Delphine's bathwater. I'm literally so warm, cozy, and wet. Watch your step on the way out. You might slip. It's gonna get you more wet than Kevin Costner during the filming of Waterworld when they actually went to the ocean to shoot it. Yeah, that movie's actually better than they give it credit for. Oh, that's for him. Can I have one? Yeah. I want one. This one's for you, Chip. Thanks, King. That means so much. Oh my god, it's fucking Jesus Christ! I know you don't usually wear religious icons, but yeah, pretty much this is like if Jesus Christ put out his own shirt. Oh my god. Oh my god, they come in different colors! Yeah, this one basically looks like if Jesus Christ was in a death metal band. Yeah. And every strand of hair was another letter for their crazy unlegible font. Yeah, this is literally gonna get you laid harder than Brendan Fraser at the end of Monkey Bone when his wife finally comes back to him. I'm gonna get more laid than this than fucking Snorlax. That guy's always laying down, I don't know.
Literally on his back 24/7.
Yeah. Dude, you're packing more ass than a fucking donkey trailer, man.
Literally a little
Alright, sorry Charlie. I'd love to come up with more analogies, but I actually have to go and record more Elden Ring videos. Are you doing the 50th one this week? 60th actually. 60th, okay. 60th. Hey, alright Charlie. Alright, see you Charlie. That's about it for today, so see ya.
Cheers, guys.
Another banger from Joel, Kevin, Spence. I swear to God, they've kissed each other more times than I've kissed my girlfriend. Their version of Charlie is like Johnny Appleseed, but if instead of giving out apples, he just gave out kisses. I love their interpretation of it though. I think it's fantastic, and maybe I should start kissing more often, to be honest. But anyway, let's talk about that beautiful moist collection you just saw. Like I said last time, the big thing for me is that it doesn't feel like just YouTuber shit where you have to be in on the joke or know the creator beforehand for anyone to like get it. I just want it to be something that would be comfortable and look nice. I always found it just kind of weird where if someone wears a shirt out in public that it's like some kind of inside joke or a secret code. Feels culty to me. Like, does the narwhal bacon at midnight? I get the reference, you know? So for me, I just wanted the shit to look nice, and even the goofier one, which is like a picture of my face, like an outline of my face, even that stands on its own 2 feet, where people will just think that you're a big Jesus fan, and you'll get fist bumps from your local church choir or something. So I just wanted it to look nice, and I think we really did achieve that. And above all else, we were able to deliver it at a much more affordable price than normal YouTuber merch. Like I said last time, when it comes to YouTuber content creator merch in general, they have a massive markup. Their margins are outrageous. And it's not like I blame them for it or I'm mad at them for it. It's because fans are willing to pay that extra price to support their creator and rep their clothing. So I think that's great. But for me personally, I wanted it to be something that more people could afford. We did a lot of research on YouTuber merch prices, and the normal price for like a YouTuber t-shirt is like 30 bucks on average. And then when it comes to something like hoodies and joggers, shit can go a little wacky. For hoodies, they can go all the way up to 100 sometimes, but the average is right around that $70 ballpark. Joggers, somewhere between 60 and 70. Not a whole ton of people do joggers, but I personally am a fan of them. So we wanted to make sure that we were able to deliver a high quality product much lower than that, because YouTuber merch gets kind of a bad rep for being overpriced. And I don't really give a fuck about big margins or anything, so taking a hit on margins doesn't bother me at all. I'm just happy to be able to make some cool shit and share it with all of you, and hopefully you guys think that they look cool, and if it's something you want, hopefully it's not like a financial burden or anything like that. I wanted to make sure it was still very high quality because I didn't want it to be like cheaper, but also feel cheaper, like where you're wearing fucking sandpaper clothing and it just feels like broken glass on your skin. We were able to just keep them very high quality, but just lower price for the customer because we didn't care about margins as much. And it is pretty much all I wear. I'm sure by now you've noticed I only wear the moist white tees and the black tees, and off camera, because I wasn't trying to leak, I've been wearing the joggers as well, because I find them really comfortable and nice. Like, it feels like my waifu giving me a perpetual massage. Like, it feels really fucking nice to wear. So, hopefully you guys will like it. It's my first foray into actual fashion and, like, a style of clothing. So, again, really happy with how it turned out and hope you all enjoy. The link's in the description below. And, Thanks again to Joel, Spencer, and Kev for putting on the Charlie cosplay and delivering a beautiful announcement video. That's about it. See ya. Hey asshole, I've got 2 important questions for you. How far would you go for a sponsorship? And how far would you go for YouTube views? Would you crash a plane? Would you commit a felony? Huh? If your answer to that question is no, then you're a pussy and a coward. Take it from my man Trevor, who recently possibly crashed his plane on purpose for the sake of a viral YouTube video, which was also a sponsorship deal. It's a pretty wild story and one that I've been following actively since the day it was posted, which was about 13 days ago now. So, just to break it down, I'll go ahead and play some footage quickly. An extreme YouTuber named Trevor, who's known for doing extreme shit like piloting, parachuting, skateboarding. I swear to God, this dude will finger blast your girlfriend while hitting a kickflip. He recently posted a video called I Crashed My Plane, and in the video he takes his friend's ashes and says he's going to spread them over his favorite mountains, but while on the flight, something goes awry. The engine stalls and he immediately abandons ship and just bails out of the plane. It honestly looks like in a video game when you press the wrong button when piloting, you just like accidentally jump out. And then he makes sure to get his GoPro and selfie stick ready so he gets some awesome footage of him skydiving basically from the plane that is inevitably going to crash. And while watching this, it seems like a scene right out of the Power Rangers movie from the early 2000s with Ivan Ooze, where the Rangers skydive, but they're hitting like all these gnarly tricks on a surfboard. That's the exact same vibe I got from this part. And then he parachutes, he lands, and then he hikes up to the crashed plane to observe the wreckage. And you can see it's completely totaled, it crashed into the side of the mountain, and then he's just kind of talking about it and then hikes back to civilization. Now, I watched this on stream last night. That's twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I stream every day. Come stop by. It's the only stream guaranteed to get you laid. I'll put a link in the description. And while watching it with chat, we were just kind of going over everything, and then I watched a video that kind of talks about all of the things that are wrong with it. I'm no pilot, I'm really fucking dumb when it comes to aircrafts and everything, but there's a lot wrong with the video that the actual pilots have pointed out, and a couple of them that I'd like to just mention right away is almost no pilot flies with a parachute. That is very alarming for most pilots to see, apparently. And even he himself never flies with a parachute. In all of his other videos, he's never wearing one while piloting. He also doesn't really try to do anything to solve the problem when it stalls. It also stalls at a very convenient cruising altitude. And instead of trying to actually fix the problem, he just immediately bails out. And as another YouTuber pointed out, it's very suspicious that while something has gone wrong with the engine, we never see inside of the cockpit. All the cameras, like there's 12 cameras on this fucking thing. It's like a goddamn complete 360 video basically of all the camera coverage, but not a single time while the engine is apparently malfunctioning do we see anything in the cockpit. We only get the outside exterior shots of him about to jump out. So that was another very suspicious thing. A couple other pilots pointed out weird things that they noticed in the cockpit itself before everything goes wrong, and just so many things that make this video very suspicious. Seeing the YouTuber who crashed the plane for views? Yeah! I actually saw that the day he posted it. Someone sent me it in an email. Yeah, his name's Trevor Jacobs, the guy who crashed his plane. He still got it up, too. Oh, he turned off comments. You coward. Oh, you blew it, Trevor. You blew it. Yeah, so this dude... I mean, I'll let it play. Thanks for some bees. So, to break it down, well, you know, let me just let it play and then we can go over it. I watched this the day it was posted, though. I was on the forefront of this drama. Why, though? There's a couple theories. Most people think he did it just for the sponsorship since it's a Ridge Wallet sponsorship. So he wanted it to have good views so that way he'd get other sponsorships from them. Like, oh, look at how well this video performed for us. That's like the leading theory. But then the other theories is just wanting the attention. That insatiable appetite for some updates.
What's happening? How's it going? My name's Trevor Jacob. Super grateful he'll be joining us.
Says in the video the engine fails. Okay, so I can already see people coming in here like, no, Charlie, this is completely legitimate. So let's go over a couple of things, and I'll play the corresponding clips. So it's around right here, where the engine stalls. Everything's gone wrong. Catastrophes happened. Every pilot's worst nightmare, next to like getting hit by an anti-air missile. And his first instinct is to jump out of the plane. He doesn't try and fix anything. He literally just leaps immediately. Which is quite literally, from what I understand, the last thing anyone should ever do as a pilot. There's a whole checklist of things they do before even considering this. And also, no pilots fly with a parachute normally. And neither does this guy. He only flew with a parachute in this video and this video alone. All the other videos with him piloting a plane, he is not wearing a parachute. I love the way he exits the plane, though. And luckily it stalled at a nice cruising altitude. Dropping tilted towers. Yeah. Another thing a lot of people pointed out is while he's falling, you can see a ton of places that he could have potentially landed this plane. I'm not a pilot. So the reason I never even bothered talking about it is because I don't know fuck all about it. There were people a lot smarter than me that really dissected this and pointed out all of the bullshit. And this is a felony, crashing a plane on purpose. This is a really big deal. So obviously it generated a lot of waves in the actual community of pilots. So again, he never wore a parachute when piloting any of the other planes that he has flown in. Yet he claims that he always wears one, which is just a blatant lie.
That's why I always freaking fly with a parachute.
Which he doesn't. Yep. So this was obviously a big deal. I saw it when it happened. But there are so many things wrong with this. There's almost no realm where this is legitimate. Unless, of course, he quite honestly is the worst pilot to ever live, I suppose.
So Trevor's airplane that you normally see him flying in.
With no parachute?
This red and white experimental airplane with the tail number. You can tell, like, it's very obvious that it's a different plane.
Guy jumped out of his airplane like he reached the map limit.
You can clearly see
cute.
the registration. We've got Santa Barbara and Santa Ynez.
Man, he's so lucky it didn't just miss the mountains and crash into a town. Like, holy fuck.
And then, it does seem like the numbers have been painted over or obscured in some way, though, because you can never get a clear
Why would that help his case, though?
See what the numbers actually say.
If you can't see the numbers, why is that helpful to him? Because they can't track the flight.
Where's your paraglider?
But how does that help them if they can't track the flight? Can't they just watch this and pretty much plot the flight like this YouTuber did? I don't see how it's not... I don't see that how it helps them, though. For no room for speculate. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah. I suppose. It just feels stupid, because if he's going to film this whole thing, he should obviously know that they can find his course. He shows him leaving the airport, and... like, that's probably... if 4chan can find Shia LaBeouf's flag in the middle of fucking nowhere by airplane routes and constellations, I'm sure the FAA could probably figure out where this dumb asshole was going and what mountains he crashed into, considering there was only 2 possible locations nearby.
So if we take a look at the...
oh my god.
Flight,
what am I looking at?
we have
What
right
the
here,
fuck?
Lompoc. He said that his destination...
oh my god! Jesus! Fuck!
Up here. So this is where he started. This is their...
we're in the mainframe.
I felt like I needed to say something. A lot of other people have questions too.
That's another thing I noticed. The actual pilot community is, for some reason, like the most respectful and nicest community of all time that I've ever seen on the internet. Like, in the comments before you disabled them, all the pilots that knew this was bullshit, they were like, well, there's a lot of inconsistencies with what I'm seeing here. I'd like to trust you, and I think against my better judgment I will, but here's everything that's clearly wrong about everything here. And even this guy's video, which is basically an exposed video, amounts to him just saying, like, yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It's probably just, about a lot of weird things happening. Yeah, plain people just seem super nice. And this exposed video is so big brain, I couldn't even understand half of the things he used to debunk the bullshit. For me, I knew it was garbage when someone sent it to me, and the first thing the dude did was just bail out of the plane like it was fucking GTA. He tried no troubleshooting at all from a cruising altitude where he had plenty of time to at least try and, like, restart the engine or like, glide it to a landing nearby or anything. He's just like, yep, I'm fucking out. Peace. And then he has also one of the worst actors I've seen in a minute when he's, like, hiking through the place. He's like, freaking, oh my gosh, the freaking universe just saved me. The freaking universe is so good. This is why I always freaking parachute. I wonder if he's actually going to say anything about this at any point. I would imagine probably not, but he's kept the video up, so I wonder what's going to come from it. Again, it's a serious crime, like a very serious crime. Low-key terrorist attack. I mean, it is, yeah, not super wrong. He just bails out of a plane and lets it crash. It could have crashed anywhere. He had no control over where that thing was going to crash, nor who was in the area nearby. And as we just saw in the last video, there's like a whole town that's not far from these mountains. And by not far, I mean they're literally right next to these mountains. Now, I didn't mention this on stream, but it's something I thought of right after ending stream. If this video didn't have the plane crash, then what was the purpose of the video? It's basically just a video of a guy flying his plane and then landing it. I guess the draw of the video could have been spreading his friend's ashes, but that's a very personal thing and not exactly like a viral piece of content. And Trevor's channel is full of nothing but extreme moments, like all of his piloting ones have like scary stories or taking people up that are very afraid, and it's all very like exciting stuff. Whereas if this video didn't have the plane crash, it's literally just him flying and then landing. And this has a sponsor on it. Sponsors typically want to be on a piece of content they're confident would perform well. A video where Trevor just flies and lands isn't exactly going to be something that really fucking pops off in the algorithm or anything like that. But a plane crash, well, that has the potential to really get wacky, and especially for a sponsorship, it'd be something they'd be confident in doing well. And I'm sure Trevor would have come up with a plan to make the content more exciting, considering all of his other content is, like, over the top. Whereas this one would have just been flying and landing. So it just seems really out of character, and there could be merit to that argument where, because it was a sponsorship, Trevor felt like he needed to do something bigger, so he came up with this plan of crashing the plane. Again, all of this could be completely genuine. Maybe all of this is real, the plane really malfunctioned, there was no saving it, so he bailed out. But with everything pointed out by the actual pilots in the community, as well as everything they were able to uncover, it seems unlikely. It seems more like this was a stunt to generate views and interest in his channel and content, which is pretty fucked up if that is the case. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this. That's about it. So yeah. Today's breakfast of champions that I'll be feasting on is some cereal with L's. I got the biblical smackdown laid on me by a YouTuber, and it's time to talk about it. This all started yesterday when I made the video, Are React Streamers Bad People? This was a response video to a 14-page document posted by a YouTuber, Dark Viper AU. And today Dark Viper made a response to that video, and it started a war, a bloody battle between good and evil, heaven and hell, reactors versus Dark Viper and his community, and I wanted to wait to talk about it further until I could have a conversation directly with him. But I've been getting just a ton of messages from his community, and a lot of it's really nasty, horrible shit, so I figured it'd just be better to get ahead of it and hopefully have that conversation with him later. So I'd like to go through his response and talk about it piece by piece, but before really getting into it, as I mentioned in the beginning, I took a bit of an L+ ratio here. There was a lot of things that I got wrong. I've never been afraid to admit that. I've got like fucking 6 videos over the last 4 years where I just outright say, yep, this is what I got wrong, here's what it was. Almost seems like a humiliation fetish at this point, but of course I get things wrong. Everybody does. And I'm not afraid to admit it or die on a hill that is just outright incorrect. And Dark Viper points out things that I got wrong, for sure. But it wasn't this malicious misrepresentation of his document or his perspective that he hints that it might have been. Why would I even do that? As I mentioned, Dark Viper is a creator that I liked and respected. What the fuck would I gain from misrepresenting him, someone that I actively like? It'd make no fucking sense.
MoistCritikal knows that his video is going to reach far more people than will ever actually read that document. So he has free reign to misrepresent what's in it to 99.99999% of people. He didn't even have the courtesy to link the document so people could fact check him.
Again, I wouldn't misrepresent his points on purpose because it's a guy that I liked. And before he made this video, many people misunderstood his points as well. It wasn't just me. You could go on his own subreddit when this was happening and people were like, yeah, this document was very confusing to me as a fan of Dark Viper. And as someone who liked him, it was confusing to me as well, and I thought I understood your points, but after watching this, I concede I didn't. Now on to the next point where he says I didn't even have the courtesy to link the document directly in the description. This right here is a lose-lose situation. The only way to win is not to play here, because if I did link it, I would get called an asshole for making it easy for people to go dogpile on him, like, oh, look at Charlie being such a fucking douchebag to put the link right to the document, right to his tweet where people could go fuck him up and be mean to him directly. Because I've had shit like that happen in the past where I would talk about something, not a react video, just a full-blown response video to something, and then there'd be people in the community that would go and just be a complete fucking asshole to that person. Even though I'd actively discourage that behavior, I have no way of controlling it besides just saying, don't do that. And by making easier access, like a link in the description directly to it, I felt it could enable people to just go and harass him, which I never want to happen to anyone. Now, of course, I see the other side of the argument that he's saying, like, if I had directly linked it, people could have fact-checked me on the video without having to go out of their way for it, which, of course, is a good point, but I didn't know what the best way of navigating this was, because by directly linking it, there's a good chance there'd be unreasonable assholes that aren't even there to read the document, they're just there to harass him or get mad at him without anything else going on, just unreasonable assholes. So I thought by just showing where the document is, letting people see where they can find the document if they want to fact check it themselves, would be the optimal play, but I can see here that this was not his preference, this was not the right way of approaching it, and now I understand.
He is so keen to poison you against this 14-page, meticulously argued document that he goes to the length of finding tweets out of context. He doesn't show the context. And it's just like, here's what the document's about. It's 14 pages!
I never said that's what the whole document was about. I never made a point even similar to that. I mentioned that there's a section where he compares reactors to someone who would likely commit sexual abuse. And to say that I'm taking things out of context to poison the well is very disingenuous because I didn't take them out of context. I'll show you the whole context right here. One of his fans pointed out their disappointment that he would compare React streamers to someone that would commit sexual abuse. And he argued with this person by saying that their behavior is similar to someone that would sexually abuse someone. And he literally uses that word, even though he says in his video he never said that.
Let's play a game. Let's see how many of these words are actually in this document. Sexual, no. How about abuse? Oh, we got report abuse at the top here. How about criminal? No. How about predator? No, not that either. How about rapist? No. It's almost like Charlie is making shit up and I don't understand why.
So while none of those words are explicitly used in the document, he does allude to them in that section, and when pointed out by a fan that it's kind of fucked up to compare React streaming to something that extreme, he then does outright say that people that live this certain way are the very sort of people that may sexually abuse someone. And just to give full context so no one thinks I'm hiding anything, he does continue to argue with another fan who was also disappointed in this statement, and he defends this by saying it's a hyperbole, it's supposed to be an exaggerated scenario, he's not trying to make them like equal or anything. So at the very best, it's an extremely shitty analogy, and at worst, it's a genuinely disgusting thing to say about someone you just don't like. So I really think it's pretty clear when you read this Twitter argument, as well as the hints that he drops in that section of his document, that myself and members of his community would easily see this as him trying to compare reactors to sexual abusers, because that's how it comes across.
And what was really annoying is moistcritikal left that video up. His entire video that I corrected is wrong, as Moist will now admit, but he left it up anyway. 1.3 million people did moistcritikal give false information to, and he did not give two fucks. Did not take the video down, did not submit a retraction, did not give people actual information. No, he, in the original case, made a 10-minute video rambling about stuff that is completely untrue.
This was a really weird section of his video for me, and in his own words, poisoning of the well and defaming me, trying to make it look like I'm knowingly feeding people false information that's wrong, when that's not the case. You can easily disprove this part by just watching the video he made, reacting to and correcting my video on how much YouTubers make from short form content. The information I presented wasn't wrong. The information was incomplete.
This crucial detail is missing from Charlie's video here, where he talks about how much YouTubers make on short form content.
That crucial detail he's talking about is one that he also admits he didn't know about for the longest time either. He has far more experience here, so then learned that a video that is over 30 seconds and not a hashtag short makes significantly more money than a video that's under 30 seconds and not a hashtag short. Something I and many others didn't know, so it was a great video. But that doesn't mean that all the information that precedes it is incorrect and unusable, because all of the information I provided was the earnings of the hashtag shorts, and I did mention that my other content that isn't just hashtag shorts wasn't making much money either. And that's because the majority of the content on that huge Charles channel doesn't exceed 30 seconds. So all of it's in that lower bracket, and I didn't know that there was a distinction from 30 seconds below and 30 seconds above. He did. So that's why his video is even titled an add-on, not Charlie got everything wrong. He even made similar points to the ones I made, where you're not going to make a lot of money off hashtag shorts, and the only real way to make money there is the shorts program, which is garbage and dog shit. He says that same thing, and then says you can make money by making the content a bit longer, which is what I said, but I didn't realize that you didn't have to go to like that 5 or 8 minute mark or whatever. He knew that with short content, it could be like 30 seconds and you still make enough money off it, which I didn't. So it is a huge piece of information that I missed, but its absence doesn't make everything else in that video invalid. I still show that shorts aren't great for making money. They could help you grow, which I mentioned and he mentions, and the content that is sub 30 seconds and not a short doesn't make you much money, so you should be striving for longer content. I just thought it needed to be the 8 minute mark or something. He knew that it didn't need to. So the points still coincide, it's just he had more information on it, and I don't know why in his response video he's using it as some kind of point to make me look like just an awful fucking person. Like, this guy's so okay with everything being wrong he won't take this video down, even though I completely spread his fucking cheeks and spit in there with logic and facts where I proved everything was wrong in my video, which he didn't. His video is an add-on, as it is labeled in the title. At no point in that video he's like, Charlie got everything super wrong. Don't listen to any of it, it's all trash. It's an add-on that corrects a misunderstanding I had of how the system works. And I've thoroughly complimented that video on stream because it was super insightful. The reason I haven't taken that video down is because it is still useful information for people.
So not only do I really heavily attack that idea that anyone can transform a 6-month work by pausing it every once in a while and going, ha, I think that's funny. Here's an idea for you, revolutionary concept. How about you watch the video first? And then once you've watched the video, you say, hey, I actually have nothing of interest to add here. I'm not going to make a video out of it. Or you might say, hey, I have something interesting to add. I'm going to take that individual part in the middle where I have something to add and make my own video about it.
That is a pretty revolutionary idea. You mean like the majority of the content I've ever fucking made? You know that I don't just do react shit. You know that. But you still portray me as that to your audience, as someone that has only ever reacted to full videos on stream, and portray me as someone that only sits there and says, ha ha, when you know that's just not the case. Now, we can argue on what's transformative and what's not, and that's also going to be an argument that needs to be had with the creator of the video that gets reacted to, because it's their content, you can't tell them what they should feel about it. However, I do fully concede that, sure, you can absolutely say there's no way of transforming a work that makes it wholly original if you're watching it in its entirety. I totally do understand that perspective, and now that Dark Viper has explained that perspective in this video, I understand it deeper now than I did from just reading the script. Which is why with this newfound understanding of this perspective, I will no longer be watching full YouTube videos on stream. I'd rather take suggestions for YouTube videos to watch, but not watch the whole thing on stream. I'd rather watch it, see if it's something I have anything to add to, and then turn it into perhaps a full video response, which is my normal content. Contrary to what Dark Viper kind of hints at, I'm not just a react streamer. It's a very small part of what I do. I do a lot of different things, and reacting to content on stream is a very small part of it. So from now on, YouTube nights on my Twitch streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in and put a few extra inches on your penis. From now on, those are going to look like people giving suggestions, as they always have, and we'll maybe check them out for a little bit to see if it's anything that I can add value to, and if not, we're done. If there is, then we're still done, because it's going to be a video that I will then watch the rest of on my own. If it is something that I can truly add something to and add more to for the content in order to branch off and talk more about it without showcasing the entire thing. It's worth noting that all of the React videos on my channel, even the React ones that he fucking hates, they don't show just the full video. They are still just the parts where I am reacting to it, making jokes about it or talking about it deeper, but I still do understand that that's still a large chunk of the video itself, so it is still pretty close to like almost the full runtime in some cases. So again, going forward, I won't just be rolling the dice hoping I can add to whatever video gets recommended on YouTube night. I will be maybe checking them for a little bit, and then if it's something that I can add to, I'll look at the rest on my own and maybe make content out of as a response to it, as opposed to a real-time reaction, which has always been the majority of my content anyway. I think what really helped me understand this perspective wasn't Dark Viper's video, it was actually JXC's. They made a great video recently just going over the entire React ecosystem, just going over everything from the perspective of someone that had their video reacted to by multiple people, myself included. It's actually the video of the Bizarre House walkthrough, the one that I mentioned, was a very shameful moment for me, where it's a video I really liked but didn't react hard to. I'd already seen it and I just basically shared it with my community without adding anything to it, and they were upset with that, which I totally do get. And they made a video going over that whole situation and really helped put it in perspective for me to understand things better. Dark Viper more focuses on dunking, which in some cases he has every right to because I got things wrong, but JXC really painted the whole picture that put it all like in a really good perspective for me to get. Now there's one thing I'd like to quickly tackle, and it's an important thing that I talked about in my video of Dark Viper's media share history. On streams, he used to sometimes have his community donate money to play clips from other creators' videos without their consent that Dark Viper would react to on stream while playing Grand Theft Auto on the side. He would then take those reaction streams and post them on YouTube, which made money off of it. And to me, that was similar to everything he was criticizing the other React streamers for. However, in the very opening parts of his document, he does lay out the groundwork for his definition of React streaming, what it means to be a reactor, how it all works, and by all of those definitions, the groundwork, that doesn't apply because it's not the full videos that's being shared, it is clips from the videos, still without consent and all of that, but it is still not exactly in the same ballpark, and I realize now that it was a mistake for me to put my own bias here where I believed that it still fit under the React streaming, but since I'm talking about his 14-page document, I needed to play by his definition of React streamers, which I do understand now was a mistake on my part because that does not fit into the same category that he was criticizing, which was defined and laid out in the opening parts of the document. He says that I didn't include this because I wanted to undercut his points, but it's just simply not the case.
Reactors can therefore only ever be the middlemen in these platforms, taking impressions from all other original content creators and giving a small amount back to other people. Reactors do not somehow manifest additional impressions. There is no free lunch in this industry. The impressions they give out are a portion of what they steal from other people.
So this is where the cracks in what I understood start to show, because when reading the script, the ideas that he's explaining here don't convey super well to me and many others that read it. It's not just me, even though he's confused on how I ended up at this interpretation, even though this is how most people from what I saw in the comments and in his own subreddit interpreted what he was saying. It was very hard to discern the real meaning before he came in here and provided the context, but this is where things really fell apart in what I understood. What he's actually saying is the reactors occupy a lot of the impressions that are not infinite on the platform, and when those reactors are gone, those impressions will eventually make their way back onto the platform in other places now that the React content is gone. Not necessarily to small channels. I went into this document under the impression that the entire pillar of the argument was that without the React content, these smaller channels would be flourishing. All of those impressions that they're occupying in their absence would go to smaller channels specifically, and good channels specifically. Good by his definition, which we'll get to in a minute, which was different than the definition I had of good. But what he's actually saying is they just get distributed to other channels in general, which is absolutely true. The reason I went in here thinking it was all about small channels is because that's the way he framed it in his initial tweet, at least the way that I and many others understood it. He starts by saying all reactors are bad people, so I mean, that's poisoning the well, as he says, and they've stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and stopped smaller creators from having a career. So to me, going into this document, that says that, okay, so reactors have stopped small creators from having a career, and every point he makes is going to be about how without the reactors, those small creators will be doing better, specifically small creators. So this changed the way that I digested the information he was presenting. I guess subconsciously the way I kept putting it back was that the point he is making ultimately isn't the fact that obviously without this content more views are going elsewhere. It's without this content these views are going to small creators, like specifically to them, because I went in here under the impression that this was about the small creators getting fucked by reactors, but I now understand thanks to this video that is not the overall point that he's making. He even says in this video that if every creator, not just React creator, but like if every big YouTuber was gone, all of the other creators would be doing better, like the smaller channels. And he's right, because they occupy a lot of the market. You know, creators occupy big chunks of the market. So if those chunks are gone, those impressions could find their way to the smaller creators or just other places in general, which is true. But when I first read this document, I approached it with this mindset that he is trying to say that good content is guaranteed to get those impressions if that React content isn't there anymore to occupy the space, which I totally disagree with, and he also would, I imagine, disagree with. No one is guaranteed those impressions. He says no one's guaranteed those impressions, and then goes on to define his definition of good content, which was different than my definition of good content.
Admittedly, you'd have to have seen my other content to understand this, but when I say something is good, I mean in algorithmic sense. It appeals to the market. which I would have used clips to substantiate if you had let me make the video. It is very possible to make high-quality content that no one wants to watch, or to present it very poorly in regards to thumbnails and titles. But I consider thumbnails and titles to be a part of the package. Good content is that in which can be picked up by the algorithm.
I didn't wait for his video to be made because his community had already started emailing me and sending me messages about being compared to a sexual abuser. So obviously I went to look at the document itself and respond to it because people kept emailing me about it from your community, telling me some nasty shit. So that's why I didn't wait and talked about it now. But you're right, had I waited, you would have been able to more accurately get across this point than just on some words on a page. His definition of good is drastically different than mine. For me, as I said in my video, good content, I thought high quality production, a lot of work goes into it, very research topic, buttoned up, just a general overall good piece of content from a production, storytelling, whatever standpoint. His definition is all of that, plus just being algorithmically viable. Something that appeals to a large audience, something that can get picked up and spread around, good thumbnail, good everything. That is not how I worked under the impression of good content. He also states that there's a multitude of reasons why that high quality production that I considered good content may never go anywhere. He says that in his definition, good content that does all of these things right, that can get picked up by the algorithm, does the thumbnail perfectly, all of that, will eventually get exposure. And I am inclined to agree with that. Ludwig, in his video, also did prove that to a certain extent as well. If you have a deep understanding of what makes content algorithmically viable and make it something that can be picked up, you stand a good chance of naturally getting exposure without someone reacting to the content. That is a point that I do agree with him on. But it is not something that I could pick up from the pages here because the good content wasn't defined for me, so I imposed my own definition of it, which doesn't work here because no content is guaranteed impressions. Even content that is algorithmically viable, is good content by his definitions, is still not guaranteed impressions either, but it stands a much better chance of naturally getting that exposure. Again, it was just me not knowing what his definition of good content was that he was working under.
Nowhere in this document do I use small creators anywhere. Anywhere! The impressions logically would go to other people. If a person uses React content on Twitch to keep people from going to YouTube, that is the same thing. I'm not talking about YouTube specifically, Twitch specifically, TikTok specifically, Instagram specifically, the entire online creator marketplace.
Which is something I didn't pick up on at all. He's right, he didn't discriminate. It wasn't just on YouTube and it wasn't just about small creators, which is how I interpreted his initial tweet because he's talking about it stopped thousands of creators from having a career. To me that says small creators because I mean, Dark Viper is not going to lose his career because there's an influx of React content somewhere on the site. So to me, the only people that that's referring to are going to be the small creators that might be affected by not being able to get in on those eyeballs somehow. So I interpreted it incorrectly then if it's not about small creators, which it clearly isn't. And the entire point isn't just about YouTube, which I thought it was. He's talking about the broader creator sphere, which was lost on me because I went in there with the incorrect perceived notion of what the actual full subject was and the scope of it. I focused too closely on what I thought his point was based on an extremely hostile opening statement on Twitter as well as some rants in the comment section with his community. So I went in there incorrectly digesting the information, which he's right, would have been an issue solved had I waited for the video. But again, why put these names in this script out there? You knew that your community would probably reach out to the people on there and tell them some crazy shit and say some horrible things, which is what got my attention to look at the document in the first place, and it seemed like something I needed to talk about right now because of how many people were bringing it to my attention, which I see was a mistake and I should have waited for the video because then I would have actually understood past what was on this page. There's still a ton left in his video, but the point is still the same, that I misunderstood from the very get-go and it changed my perspective of what he was actually saying. As he reiterates multiple times throughout the next parts, the point wasn't that it's going to small creators or that this is only about small creators or that all the impressions stay on YouTube. It's the entire creator atmosphere where without React content specifically, those impressions go to somebody else, which could cause the birth of the next big original content creator, which is a fact that I do agree with. But that's, again, as he mentions, the same with everyone. If every big content creator right now disappeared, all of those impressions that are now homeless, out in the cold, the rain, shit in their diapers or whatever, they now have to go to somebody else because they're already on that platform. Those impressions will be distributed to somebody, and it will be the other creators that now have all that vacancy to occupy. And he's right. But when I came into this document from that first tweet, and I guess maybe I was also going in there already hostile from the emails I'd received and the comparison to the sexual abuse thing, I went in there with a distorted view, and to me, everything I tried to spin back to him talking about how it's guaranteed to help small content creators making good content, which, as he reiterates multiple times, is not what the goal of the post or the video was. So I did misunderstand it, of course. But what I really don't appreciate, even still, is that comparison, that analogy that he defends so heavily about sexual abuse and React streamers. Even if I wasn't a React streamer, if I had never done it in my life, I would still take great issue with someone making a comparison like that. It's fucked up and rightfully deserves to be called out. I don't think it's a defensible position to have. He's in the right to dunk on me for the other things that I did misunderstand. He's even making my dog upset right now with that comparison. She got one of her toys stuck under the TV, so I had to fish it out for her. But the point I'm making, the comparison of React streamers to someone likely to commit sexual abuse that he has said, it's hyperbole, or in this video he calls it just like an analogy to compare the things, is still fucked up.
My point was, consent matters, and the idea of asking consent after you've already done the thing is clearly not good. That is not how consent works. And I made flippant offhand examples. Like I didn't even say it explicitly. My exact words were at the very end to highlight the absurdity of that position. If you meet a reactor at a party, I suggest covering your glass or outright tell them you don't want them to fuck you, because they seem keen to take a person's silence for consent.
Again, you did explicitly say it in your Twitter argument. It is still a shit analogy. It's not an okay comparison to make. Imagine an actual victim of sexual abuse reading that and having it trivialized to something like React streaming, like, oh, these two are now comparable. It's fucked up. And you got that response on Twitter as well, and you know that it's a bad position to take, and I wish you would just let it go and just say, yes, I got a little too heated and said something stupid. While yes, the issue of consenting to having your video reacted to is an important one, it's not okay to somehow use that to put these two on the same playing field almost, where sexual abuse and React streaming can be in the same sentence. It's not okay to do that. Yes, again, I do agree that getting permission to watch something on stream is important, which is why, going forward, even when given permission, I will not be watching the entire thing on stream anyway. I'm not changing my stance on that, but absolutely, I took a peanut butter and LE sandwich on a lot of what I thought he was saying, because I got it wrong. I really did, and he was right to defend it as he did in this video.
Wait a second, this is just React content. And that last video I watched was just him repeating stuff he'd seen on Twitter and with a few dick jokes. Why am I watching this? There has to be better content out there than this. If you read some of the comments under my original community post, many people had the same view. You were once upon a time a decent content creator, but you've become rich and lazy.
This has nothing to do with his points at all. It's more of just an ad hominem thing, but it is something I do want to talk about because it's super weird to me when people say I was once upon a time a decent content creator, but I'm lazy now. My content pre-2016, I would sit down for 10 minutes, play a game, and just make a checklist mentally, and I've talked about this, where I'd say cock at least 3 times, cum, titties, and nipples. That was every piece of content I made from fucking 2010 to like 2016. And then I started branching into other forms of content that I just have a lot more fun doing and make me significantly happier. I very rarely mention nipples. I can rarely even think of a time I've even mentioned it in the last couple of months or years, honestly. I don't make a ton of dick jokes. I don't just sit down for 10 minutes, one take playing a shitty game, and just go through my checklist of, you gotta be shitting on my ass shitter and I'm pissing on my dick pisser. Like I'm putting significantly more into these videos and I'm doing so many other things. Just being fully transparent with the mask off, this is something that's always hurt me over the last few years, where people say that my glory days were back then, like the 2010 to 2015 content, because I was fucking miserable making it. It was literally a mental checklist of mentioning penis, cum, and titties. I don't think any of it was really all that great, and I'd always say like XD random shit. Whoa, look at this, I'm going so fast it'll put titties on a cactus. Oh man, you gotta be rubbing my ass cheek with 5 bricks, but not 6 because 6 bricks is the shits. Like, none of that I really think is like good stuff, but people always reference it like that's when Charlie was at his best. He was just so fucking happy doing it. It was great. And I don't get it because now I'm doing so many different things and I'm not just a one-trick pony mentioning nipples and cock. Of course, I'll still talk about penis sometime because wiener is enjoyable to joke about from time to time, but it's not every video and it's not every joke. And I do so many different things besides just play shitty video games. Like music videos, I've been very passionate about. A full fucking comic series we've been working super hard on over the last almost 2 years now. Doing big scale productions like our own Squid Game, or hosting our own professional go-karting race on a legitimate indie track. Or making a potato cannon from scratch and firing a potato through a tennis racket to create french fries on the other end like Ed, Edd n Eddy. Training with an ungodly specimen of masculinity and martial arts, Dale from Detroit Urban Survival Training when he came out and got goofy with us. Started an entire esports organization that's winning championships now. Started an entire organization, Human Media Group, that is aimed at helping creators not get fucked by MCNs and shady sponsors and shit, bringing them deals and helping them with their channels, like when Nux wasn't getting paid by YouTube, getting that situation solved, being in a position to help creators that I really have always wanted to be in, making all kinds of different content that I'm so proud of, and still people just keep referencing like 2010 to 2015 Charlie of that's when he was at his best, was playing shitty games, doing the absolute bare minimum. That was the laziest time of my life. It took me 10 minutes to make those videos. Now I'll spend fucking 10 weeks on something. I spend so much time creating content that it really makes me happy. And then of course sprinkled throughout there, I'll have times where it is React content. And yeah, it, like I've mentioned multiple times, it is effortless stuff, but it was content I had fun creating, and now I understand that it's not like the best form of content for everyone. So I'm going to change that and make it more the response content that I've always done, which is the more like specific points that I want to talk about and add value to the content and not just the entire piece itself. If you scrolled through my channel right now, you would see so much different content, so many different things. That's not just response, gaming, or podcast, moist meter. There's just so much there. So much shit, and it's all things that I'm much happier making and I'm having a lot of fun doing. So when someone like Dark Viper, who really only does one thing, which is play GTA, talk about GTA, speedrun GTA, and he's good at it, don't get me wrong, like I said, I enjoy him, but all he really does is commit to one thing, one area, and then rant. That's it. You're not some beacon of incredible creativity, man. You live in one single bubble, the rock star bosom that you continue to suckle on, and then still have the audacity to say shit like, I'm only a React streamer. All moistcritikal is a React streamer now. He doesn't do anything else. It fucking sucks. And yeah, it absolutely does hurt. You mention many times throughout your streams, at least in the past from when I've watched, how like actually miserable you are. Like you are pretty much a loner who is committed 100% to the grind. And really, there's nothing wrong with the grind like that. But I would argue you'd be a lot happier if you did more than just obsessively focus on one area. I'm sure you and your community remember the entire unnamed drama where, to bring everyone up to speed on the lore, Dark Viper was going for an incredible record and he was beaten to it by someone named Unnamed, and in response, Dark Viper really had a rough go of it. He kind of had a bit of a meltdown and it was a big disaster in the whole Dark Viper anime arc. It was a very dark time for the community and I was there for it. I saw all of it, but I still supported Dark Viper. Like as a person, I still thought his content was good. I still enjoyed like watching and hearing from him. But for you to go out and call these people just this, that's all they are, and you can spit on them because you're so much better because all you are is the GTA ranting guy and that's a lot better. It's just so fucking silly. I really think it is. So yeah, I went on a bit of a rant about this because this is something that I've been wanting to talk about a little bit more. Because this perspective is something that always fucking hurts. It really does. People prefer just one thing and one thing only. Dance Monkey, Charlie, play bad games, nothing else. That's when he was at his best. And it fucking hurts because I didn't like doing that exclusively. What I'm doing now is so many different things. And for Dark Viper to keep portraying me as just one person, one guy doing this one thing, fucking sucks. So yeah, again, he had every right to dunk on me for the things I got wrong. Overall, I think this has been a pretty eye-opening experience, and I feel like I've learned a lot. Not all from Dark Viper. I think JXE did a really great job with it, to be honest. But yeah, it's something that I definitely wanted to talk about, and that's it. See ya. I still haven't been able to fix this webcam. I know the video looks like I'm trying to catfish you off Tinder with a filter on my pictures, but I can't do anything about it until I go get another one, which I haven't been able to do today. So for now, we're just gonna have to deal with this here. I want to talk to you about what I consider to be the most embarrassing crime ever committed, and also leading to significant jail time. A man in Georgia was recently sentenced to 3 years in prison for using his COVID relief money to buy an expensive Charizard Pokemon card. This is actually a story I've been following for quite some time. I'm not exactly Dick Gumshoe, but I was able to sniff out the truth in this case pretty early on and knew for a fact this would be a disaster he'd regret for the rest of his life, just like all of those dumb characters in the Darman universe. This guy made a really stupid decision that he is now paying a big price for. 3 years imprisonment. In October of last year, he actually pled guilty to a count of wire fraud after reportedly filing false information to the U.S. Small Business Association. He claimed that he had an entertainment service that employed multiple people and brought in like $235,000 before the pandemic. He applied for a COVID relief package for some money to keep the business going, and he got $85,000 from it, and then spent over $57,000 on the Pokemon card. Now, there's a bit of a discrepancy on what card he exactly purchased. Some people are saying it was a PSA 9 Charizard. Other sources were claiming that it was a Beckett 9.5 Charizard. It depends on who you ask and what dumpster behind Walmart you're talking to your dealer at. But the one thing that's for certain is he bought a graded Charizard card because at that price it had to be a graded card. If he just bought a raw Charizard, no rubber, it'd be like $3 or $4 or something, depending on how beat up that shit is for a first ed Charizard. So he spent the majority of his COVID money on that card, and he didn't have that entertainment business he was claiming to have, unless of course he's still keeping that a secret and the entertainment was like giving over the pants hand jobs at massage parlors or something. I don't really know, but when he got busted, he had to give up the Charizard. So in the end, after all of that work and committing a crime, he still didn't even get to hold the holy grail of collecting for very long. He led them to a treasure he himself couldn't possess. Now, of course I don't agree with what the guy did, but I can kind of understand where he was coming from. As most of you know, I used to suffer from the cardboard rot as well. The addiction to collecting shiny cardboard. My fucking caveman brain just loved it. Still do. But I understand how to control myself. As you all know, I'm a recovering addict. In fact, the Charizard card that he coveted so much to go to jail 3 years for, I have right here in this nice little frame. Framed it myself. It's a first ed Charizard. This shit's probably like a PSA 2. I'm sure the owner of this used to wipe their ass with it because it's in bad shape. But I don't care, because I do it for the love of the sport and also a mental illness. So yeah, I followed this story closely. It's something that's near and dear to my boners here because I also love to collect cards, still do. And when I read this story initially, I was like, fuck, that could have been me. Like that mugshot, it could have just been me staring back at you if things had just gone a little differently along the path I took in life. So, I mean, the story's sad because he's losing 3 years of his life to a really stupid decision. I don't know, like, his whole history, but this is obviously a really stupid scam to have tried. He's trying to scam the government. I mean, he succeeded for a time, and now he's going to jail for it for 3 fucking years. And I don't think smuggling Pokemon cards in your butthole is going to do him any good in there. I know cigarettes are often used as currency in prison, at least what movies and TV shows would have me believe, as well as like a couple of things I read. But maybe this guy could be a real pioneer, an innovator, and bring the joy of collecting Pokemon cards to jail, and he could be like the kingpin in that case. But anyway, I do find the story sad, because it's obviously sad that this man's losing 3 years because he bought a Charizard. But I mean, this is the dumbest scam you could have done. If he had just stuck to crypto scams and NFT scams like the rest of them, he would still be out there today funding his addiction to rare Charizards, and he'd still be shitposting on Twitter about his new Bored Ape that he's trying to peddle, and it would have been fine. But instead, he chose old Uncle Sam to go after, and that was just a recipe for disaster. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I think it's probably the most humiliating crime that has led to significant time in jail. And yeah, not a very happy ending here, but it's a story I followed and it just concluded, so wanted to go over it. That's about it. See ya. Does this bad boy go full auto? You think they sell dragon breath rounds? Oh, baby! Alright, I'm locked, loaded, ready to fuck. Where you at? Jesus! Well, I don't think we could be as bad as whoever shot that.
We're doing it. Where was the training? Where am I going? You said follow the track first thing on the left.
Follow up.
Oh, we're back-roaded now.
Oh my god.
Don't stick your finger in there. I got 8 stitches. And the blood over here is mine. All right. You got to put your cheek. You missed by that much. You know why? Your cheek got to be on that stock. That's why you missed. All right. All right. That's it, guys.
I shaved
You're
it,
on
though.
your own. Do not lose your key.
Thanks Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is my preferred browser. I used to use Chrome and then I finally opened my third eye. Chrome just is a giant resource hog. It's not worth it and it tanks performance. But Opera GX is light and it's super efficient and it's optimal. It's fully customizable too. You can have full animated wallpapers. In fact, Opera even has a custom wallpaper for me, and you're welcome to download it through the link in the description, so you can have that on your Opera GX browser. It just has so many really fun and incredible tools that allow you to customize and personalize it for just the best experience when browsing the web. That's with the built-in messengers on the side for like Facebook Messenger, Instagram Messenger, so it's all right there. Hot tabs killer, force dark pages, cleanup tools, just so much right there. Opera GX is just a fantastic browser. Another fun tool is that it can easily import all of your current settings from your current browser, so the transition is seamless and convenient. It also has its own extension store, so all the extensions you're used to will also be compatible with Opera GX as well. Also, another cool feature is you'll be able to see the latest 12 uploads from the channel on the corner of your Opera GX browser. So really, everything you ever need is just right there. So click the link in the description below for the Charlie wallpaper and to get started with Opera GX.
You guys here for training?
Where's the backpack? Hey, 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 who's going first?
I'm gonna kick us off here.
I'll be the ref today.
Yeah. If you could go ahead and make sure there's no penalties.
So it's clear down the course. It's a good day to shoot.
So you're going to tell me pull, you're going to get one clay, and then you're going to tell me pull again, then you're going to get a second clay, then you're going to reload after this, and then there's going to be 2, okay? So it's going to be rapid fire on the second round.
Okay.
Got it?
Does this bad boy go full auto?
It's semi-auto.
but yeah.
Charlie scares me with guns.
Pull.
All right, there's a malfunction on the pull. Hold on. Tell me again.
Just manually throw it if you don't mind. Pull. Okay. Terrible pull, Caleb. Terrible pull. Pull.
Close. You were close.
I can't believe I missed it.
That's gonna be a 0-pointer.
Yeah, that's 0.
So we're at 0 out of 4 points. He has the potential to make 2 points back here on the doubles.
Come on, Charlie.
This is when I do my best work. I'm going for a power stance this time. Ready, pull.
Did you hit any of them?
No.
Yes.
That's a 0.
How did I miss?
All right, Matt, let's see it.
I'll go. Caleb, can you run me through it?
Pull.
Did I hit it?
No.
Yes.
Thanks, Charles.
Pull.
Close.
Nice try.
Close.
All right, reload.
And now just
Bingo.
don't pick it up.
Don't pick it up.
Don't you touch that.
Don't touch it,
motherfucker.
Matt.
Now hold on.
Resist.
That's why we have this. Somebody can pick that up later. Boom.
Sir. That's gun safety.
Pull.
Boy.
Ow! It extracted on my face.
All right.
Not that easy, is it, Matt?
I think it was easy.
Let me go and miss so Caleb can go and hit them all.
Just pull it back all the way a couple times. There you go.
Don't
I'm not
touch
gonna get it. I'm not gonna.
Don't you fucking.
Now there's a square on the bottom you're gonna press.
Look at that.
There you go. Now you're gonna do the same thing you just did. And it doesn't matter.
Can I get it?
Yeah.
I mean, you have 4 right now. That's fine. Yeah, you just gotta
Get
set
it.
it down first.
I'm gonna get it.
Right.
I'm calling the cops. I'm calling.
Blasted.
Some Final Destination shit.
Feel for it.
Yep.
Oh, he's acquiring targets.
Yep.
Downloading.
Calibrating.
All right. Pull. Okay, yeah, I meant to do that one. Pull. I'm just calibrating, it's fine. That one went off camera, so if you want, we can just say you hit it.
You can make like a big explosion on
Yeah.
the side. Do you think they sell dragon breath rounds?
This will be the double, so it's gonna be A first.
I'm gonna wait till they cross paths and hit him with one shot. Right?
All right.
Pull.
I think I got them all.
Yep.
You did it.
That's 4 points if I've ever seen it.
Okay, this is gonna kill me, isn't it?
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's really not.
It really isn't bad.
Pull.
Oh!
You almost hit it with the wad.
That was close.
Pull.
You hit the tree!
Damn it.
Tree.
Pull.
Oh!
Let's go! Woo! That's
Good
1 point.
shit.
Chelsea's winning right now.
Yoo-hoo!
Make him guess which one you're pulling.
Just a little bit nicer.
Pull!
Pull what?
Alright.
Damn.
Pull!
That's trash.
Wait, did he miss that one?
Yeah.
Oh my god, and we're taking lessons from this guy?
Did the other one go?
No, it didn't fire. I'll manually do this one.
Yep.
Very good.
Alright.
The king is pleased.
Safe. Boom.
Let's go the whole tube.
Let's go. Wait, we're gonna
jump
spin.
cut.
We're gonna spin, and when you land, it'll be okay. You ready? Jump.
Whole tube.
We're back. All right, wait. Where are the houses on this one?
I don't need to know where they
No,
are.
yeah.
Don't.
Honestly,
Did you only put one rounded?
No, I put 2.
Okay.
honestly, you should just close your eyes.
Calculating. Ready. Pull.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
baby!
Pull.
What a reaction! Oh.
I'm kind of mad because I purposely was a douchebag and pulled like 10 seconds after you said, and you nailed that shit.
Maybe that's what I needed. Pull.
Good try.
All right, Matt, show them how it's done.
Pull.
Oh, close.
Pull.
Nice!
Did you get it?
He nailed that shit. Matt does very good with the high ones, I noticed.
Pull. Oh.
Good work.
Am I jammed?
That's 0.
Another dollar.
That's $1
coming.
down the drain, Matt.
Pull. Put it on my tab.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Nailed that.
Matt takes the lead.
That was pretty scary.
Okay, well, I won't spin this time, so you do it whatever you want.
Anytime to do all.
I feel like Range Instructor Joel's a pretty good name. I think I might take that. I'm feeling
You have
pretty
to change your content a little bit.
good. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I'm locked, loaded, ready to fuck. Where we at? Pull! Are they camouflaged? What? Jesus! Alright. Pull. How did I miss?
Okay, camouflage.
Oh,
That's what you want to hear at a gun range. Somebody scream, Jesus! And then a shotgun blast.
Pull. I got the rabbit.
Hell yeah. So.
Did the other one fire?
Is it dead? Did I get it? No. I got it. Pull! Here!
Did you get that one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Blast the airborne ones, dude. So you guys would be 3 for 12 right now. He'd be 3 for 12 and you'd be 2 for 12.
That's a passing grade.
Yep.
Yeah.
What school did you go to?
Florida. Florida public schools, okay?
Pull! Close.
To which?
We've got ourselves a competitive match.
Go on.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh, hey.
Hey. Well, I don't think we could be as bad as whoever shot that.
Clearly blasted the signs.
How do you know? Maybe they fly right behind them.
They pop out.
Imagine Caleb standing here pulling and you have to shoot it right there. You're just right by his face.
Pull!
That was a butterfly? Imagine.
I actually moved with that too. I saw the little flash.
Nice! Pull!
It's up high.
You still got it?
Oh, you got that.
That's the reaction time of a warrior.
That's kind of dialing in.
All right, ready? You are. Pull! That's it!
Oh.
That's 3.
You almost went perfect.
That's nice.
Charlie, you got some work to do.
Perfect score. Ready? Pull. Oh.
Oh,
Nice!
we got it.
Pull.
Oh, a little behind it.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't lead it enough.
That was pretty good.
You adjusted.
You guys are both really good at hitting that falling one.
Yeah. Good
Pull.
shake, Will.
How did I...
Unlucky. All right, onward. Number 5.
Time to get serious.
Hey, it's coming from the right. Whenever
Pull
you're ready.
that bitch. Okay. Now it's time to get serious. Pull. What is happening?
You went right between them.
I tried to get both going.
That'd have been nuts. Pull!
That's finding the stride.
Yeah, Matt is finding it.
Pull!
Did I get? I got it right.
I think you did. Where's the? Do you have the
Are you
map?
sweating?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I lost.
That was close.
All right, I'm gonna speed run.
He's rearing.
Can we get a timer on screen for the 80% route?
Yeah, it's on screen now.
Is this
Okay.
the John Wick special? Woo! They've always said the faster you go with guns, the safer it is.
Pull.
Smooth is fast, fast is smooth.
Has it been pulled? Time loss. Where's my gold
It
split?
didn't go. You just need to tell me pull it again.
Pull. Holy shit! Oh, it's in the sun.
Hey, you hit it!
Easy. Only an amateur relies on
the
his eyes.
sun.
B. Pull. No. Damn it.
Close.
Speed run still intact?
Yep. Yep.
Pull. Alright, I leaned back a little bit. The sun got right in my eye. There was no chance.
Don't forget the safety.
All right.
Don't forget about the sun one.
All right. Pull. All right. Pull.
That's a hit.
Good work.
I think. Did I get the yellow? Oh, it broke.
Wait, the yellow?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the
low right one?
You missed the high one. I didn't see the one on the right.
I thought I hit the low one.
I don't think you did.
All right, now we're on the beefed up hard course.
Yeah, the hardest one there is.
Yeah.
A lot of men have died out here.
Cemetery. I gotta go home.
Don't even tell me which one you're pulling, Caleb.
Alright, sounds good. Make the hardest
As if he wasn't doing that before.
Let that bitch rip. Give me another one of those playful little guys. Pull.
Did you miss that one?
No.
Oh, you hit it?
Yep.
I don't think
Pull.
so.
No, is this I think the last two were blanks, so I'm going again.
Well, it broke when it hit the ground, so that kind of counts.
How am I missing? What is going wrong?
You forgot what the range guy taught you.
What do you teach?
It's your hair.
Yeah.
Your hair's in the way.
You're right.
Maybe you just need his gentle caress to help you get there.
Range master!
Can I get a kiss? Pull. I can't.
Keep going. Shoot again. Shoot again.
No. I'm not shooting. Pull that same one again. I'm gonna get him off the ground. Pull. What the fuck?
Oh.
Pull.
Okay.
Damn! Damn!
Alright.
Now that's what I call a lake.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of rain kind of fell down right there yesterday.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Alright, Charlie.
Chelsea from downtown.
Pull.
It's got a lot of echo to it.
Yeah.
Pull.
Nice.
Good work.
With a garden hose. Pull. I think Charlie, you have to say pull.
Pull. Oh, holy! Where the fuck is it? Okay, pull another.
So one of them has a second delay.
Alright.
How was it?
That was pretty tough.
How was the lake view?
Well, the view you can't beat.
Pull.
Nice!
Woo!
Good shot.
Pull.
Oh.
That was such a bad pull. I tried the 2-eye method. I didn't like it. All right, I'll do 2 eyes again. Pull.
It's high, Matt. You're not looking in the
All
right.
right.
Are you sure your eyes weren't closed?
Do one more.
Alright.
Hey.
Hey, we're at Lake Okeechobee, and it was a lot of fun out here today.
Mm-hmm. That was great shooting, Charlie.
No criminals that get away from us.
Mm-mm. Well, shoot them.
Well, yep.
Thanks, guys. Remember
thanks,
gun
guys.
safety.
Good gun stuff. What is that car design? It's designed for maximum disrespect, so I also have the cum trail on it too, so every time I win, I just ejaculate on them. There's a lot of thought process that goes into the car design you just wouldn't understand. So it's a lot to wrap your head around. Alright, so this is casual, right? So there's no skill-based matchmaking here? Oh wait, I forgot left goes. Good start, hold on, warming up. Hold on. If he didn't get that, I would've, so... Oh, what a... I'm fucking nuts! shit! Oh, the double touch! Ah! Imagine that was a goal. Flip reset. Let's go! I almost blocked it. What an assist though, am I right, boys? Imagine I just pop it out of the goal. Hey, let's go. I did get one double touch though, I did. Let's not forget that I got a double touch in there, that's not bad. Is that him? Oh yeah, that's all him. Good rotation from me. Let's go! Every time I touch a ball, it's a small little victory. Oh, that didn't bounce as high as I thought it would. I faked him out though. Tried to pinch it. Oh my god, alright. Oh, just under me, you son of a bitch! It's off the top. Nope! I don't want to be pointing any fingers, but that was pretty bad. Rise didn't get the right rotation. You know what can you do? What can you do? No! Oh my god! I'm starting to feel it though. Like it's starting to look a little clean. Am I the only one getting that impression? Oh. I'm not trying to replay, by the way. I just wanted to see their rank. Yeah, that sounds about right. My peak is plat 2, so I'm kind of right at home, to be honest. It's like I never left. Well, that ended up going a lot slower than I thought it would. I was there though, I had that fucking bulletproof defense, I'll tell you what. If he took a real shot, that is, instead of whatever pussy shit that garbage was. No! I faked him out, let's go! That's teamwork. That's fucking teamwork. I really thought that guy was gonna hit it, so I gave up on the play. But it's a good thing I did, because I didn't get an assist for it, but we all know. Well, that's not the direction I wanted to go, but it's another fake out. I'm thinking long term. Oh shit, sorry. It was for your own good, trust me. Oh. Oh nice, we DDoS him? Hey, we take that. Good work, Rise. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, God! My heart was pounding. Woo! He's got it with the smallest pubic hair on the front of my He didn't touch it.
What's up, man?
What do you think of my performance so far?
Honestly, it's been inspirational watching you out there. I've been lacking on my game, but I'll step it up.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna point any fingers, but yeah.
Yeah, I need to step it up on D right now.
Oh, this is my map. Oh my god. What? Wait a minute.
Alright, I got this one.
Yeah.
What do you reckon this try is? You thinking?
Whatever you're thinking, honestly. Like, I can adapt.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting fully bumped. Now this is a awkward situation because I'm in a rule 1 right now.
Yeah, I see the rule 1. It's right. I've got this.
I'm breaking it, man. I'm breaking it.
No. What about honor?
It's too late.
Alright. Oh, I might have just scored on us and.
Low-key, he's spitting facts, but let's calm right there. That's you?
That's, oh my god, wait, watch this, I'm gonna follow it.
That's a beautiful pass.
Yep. Hold on, I'm out of boost. And I'm in no man's land.
Unlucky. You missed.
Hey, goddamn right he missed. I put the fear of God in him.
Oh.
I got it.
Fuck, bro, I'm getting abused left and right. I got it. Come. Oh, you missed. You?
Yep, there's me. Oh!
Beautiful clear there.
Yep. Want to make it known I actually touched the ball. It's kind of huge.
Oh, to you.
Popped it up.
Okay. Straight to Daniel. The 3-man pass.
Let's go!
Alright, this is a dream team. This is a dream team.
Alright, fine. Fuck it. I'll start practicing again for the RLCS. Fine.
Alright, I bumped him off.
Every time I try and do an aerial, it's probably the saddest fucking thing ever seen on Twitch.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh.
Didn't get an assist on that. It must have been a glitch, but that was nice.
You? Daniel? Okay. Oh, he missed. Daniel!
Oh! Wait a minute, I'm in position too!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Don't worry, boys, I'm on kickoff. This is where I do my best work. Oh, I actually stole the boost from him. I'm just gonna chase him around. Come here, pussy.
That's big. That's huge. Oh, I've been known.
I'm headhunting on Pollo.
Daniel is on his ones.
Son of a bitch. Too slow. Oh my god. That was so big. Good save.
Oh, I dusted him as well. It's looking good for the blue team. Daniel. Okay. Okay.
The flip reset. Ouch, shit!
A bit more boost, you would add that one.
Yeah, I think so too. I was right on it.
To Daniel. Bin that. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Look at, oh my god, look at that teamwork. And then I stayed out of the way. I just put my car in park and let the boys go to work. Oh my god, I'm so upset.
I was actually so close.
If Charlie was trying, it'd be over. Yeah, we're just having fun. We're just kicking back. Oh, this is a good field for me.
Really?
Yep, this is one of my best ones actually.
I'm bumping him. Oh, I can't reach.
Up! No! No! What the fuck?
We're gonna lose.
Oh my god!
That was so close.
I thought that was coming down so much faster. Oh. That's definitely one thing that I really struggle with is going backwards and trying to hit the ball when playing D. So if I could get that working for me, I might be in a much better spot. I did touch it. I did touch it.
Okay, that's it.
That's, oh my god! Yes!
It wasn't it.
No, I know. But that was so fucking close. It counts.
Look. It's an assist. It's an assist. What a pass.
Oh, yes. We needed that. Hey, happy birthday, Brawler. Hope you have a good birthday.
This is the game. This is the game.
Oh, this is definitely the game.
You're dropping a hattie. You're dropping a hattie.
Yeah, fuck yeah, actually.
Look, this one's to you. Oh, neon gold. They're so scared. They're so scared.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, who wouldn't be? Did you have Chick-fil-A while you were here?
I did.
What do you think of Chick-fil-A? This is my hottest take I ever give. What did you think of Chick-fil-A?
Mid.
Fuck yeah.
So mid.
I have been saying that for a decade, and every time I do, the chat erupts and gets really mad. I think it is average.
It is literally 2 pieces of bread and some chicken.
Yes, and you get 2 pickles. That's it. That's it.
I don't eat pickles. I take the pickles off. So
oh, well, even worse. Yeah.
The sauce is banging. The Chick-fil-A sauce is banging.
Yeah, the Chick-fil-A sauce slaps. The Polynesian sauce slaps.
Do you know what's trash? And everyone gassed up.
Hit me.
To me anyway. Panda Express.
Who do you hang out with that's gassing up Panda Express?
No. People on Twitter, because I was like, I was asking people in like streams and stuff before I went to America, what food should I try? And everyone was like, I think it was one stream, and all this guy's viewers were like, yeah, Panda Express is so good. It was fucking garbage.
You got trolled. They just wanted you to get sick. Like, I've never heard anyone.
Dead, bro.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone say good things about Panda Express. I'm not lying.
You?
Oh, that motherfucker. God damn it. That's me, though. Yes!
Let's go!
Let's go! Oh my god. Alright, fine. RLCS bound. Okay.
I was just about to pop the question, but you know, you answered already.
Yeah, alright. The training arc starts now. Alright, alright.
Joyo is gone. Joyo's gone. Move to EU.
Did anyone recommend going to Waffle House when you were in the States?
I saw that's why everyone gets shot.
Okay. I was gonna say.
So people just get shot at Waffle House.
Yeah, Waffle House is where you go when you want to like watch some fights and maybe get some grease. I was gonna say, if people recommended that, they're just trying to get you hurt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of Waffle House where people just go like behind the counter and start like beating up the workers.
Oh, it gets wild, man. You can go on like a whole Waffle House binge. On a YouTube night one night, we were just watching criminals falling through ceilings, since apparently that's kind of common. Waffle House had a dude living in their ceiling who crashed through randomly one time, and then he just went back to living in their fucking ceiling at one point, I think. Because it happened like twice.
It's so scuffed.
No, it's fucked up, man. Waffle House is weird. Oh no!
You got one, you got one, you got one.
Yeah, I got one.
I'm disappointed.
I was getting greedy. I had a great angle and a terrible jump. Damn it. Yeah, I was following that ball nice.
You again?
Oh.
I'm lucky.
Alright,
I look like ping again right there.
Actually, my controller just disconnected. What happened? I didn't see it.
Oh, no, you're all good. Unlucky.
I tried so hard to get there, Rise. I really did.
I was unlucky.
So,
that was a good effort. It's fine. We got 3 minutes.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to work. No! Stop! No, just Jesus, stop! Fuck!
You're getting pummeled.
What the fuck? That was such a hard shot!
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got 3 minutes. 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes of playtime. Oh, there was a guy behind him. Oh, thank God it wasn't just me here, because I was absolutely going to miss.
That was my bad.
Oh my...
That was my bad. That was my bad.
Every single goal so far has like brushed right by my face. They're literally shaving me with these, and it is painful. Every goal is like another fucking gunshot.
It's a dagger in the heart, everyone. You.
Oh, top right. Oh my God, how?
That was almost a fucking slot.
Oh, I was sitting there just lurking, waiting for the perfect opportunity. I can't believe that.
That was so close.
That was an affront to God. Oh, okay. There's plenty of time.
They know, what the fuck?
That was fun, man. Yeah, thanks for showing me how it's actually done. As opposed to...
thanks for enlightening me. Thanks for enlightening me.
Of course, of course. If you ever need any tips or anything, just, hey, don't be afraid to ask.
We actually don't have a coach right now, so...
True, yeah. I could start coaching if I need to. As technology continues to evolve, so do scammers. They continuously adapt and find new ways of fucking people in the ass. Most recently, I've noticed a lot of people taking advantage of the Ukraine-Russia situation where people are setting up fake donation links to help Ukraine when, in actuality, it's just going directly to the scammer. I've seen a ton of YouTube live streams popping up where it's a channel impersonating the official Ukraine account and posting a bogus donation link to a crypto wallet that they own, and it just goes right into their piggy bank, and it's just really fucked up shit. What I'm saying is, there's always tons of scams that are constantly changing. If you've played RuneScape, you have probably been scammed yourself. However, there's one scam as old as time. It's psychic energy manipulation, fake martial arts and shit like that. Honestly, just genuine anime shit where people really believe in this idea that if they focus on their breathing hard enough and really get in tune with their chakras and their belly, they can generate fucking Kamehameha blasts from the palm of their hands as well as set up force fields. It's a scam that's been around since I was a kid. I used to laugh at it when I was young, and I'm still laughing at it today. And it's just as popular, if not more popular now, than it's ever been.
So don't be frightened of your passion and your dark energy. Please use it in this. You can put the thumbs up if you like. It's to make contact with our source of power, the hara, the tantien, center of energy in the body. And when I say breathe out, we and you blow out a black smoke, which is all the negativity, the tiredness, anything that is pain in your body, just breathe it out.
All of these classes sound like fanfic from the instructor. We're going to need to use your negative energy. We're going to have to harness that darkness within each and every one of you. Every heart has its darkness, and today we're going to channel that power into the most devastating, destructive event since the fucking meteor that killed the dinosaurs. So get ready. Get into the belly, the center, the poo-poo-ba-boo-boo, and we're going to channel all of that energy from your center and blow it out. He talks about, like, expelling all of the negativity and shit. Like, just breathe out all of the problems. That'll surely fix it. Oh, you're homeless? Just breathe better, idiot.
And then I say, look up. Hold the energy down into your body. And lock it in the belly. Look up, look up. Hard, hard. Yes, it's coming out this way. Good.
I love this maneuver right here. They're looking like vampires that just got exposed to sunlight, so they're starting to melt. It's like a Redditor leaving the basement for the first time in 10 years. Now, this video is a video I saw like 7 or 8 years ago now, and it's just a timeless classic. I think it illustrates the entire problem with this scam top to bottom in a nice, easily digestible 7-minute video, which I will of course be breaking up and just showing you the greatest hits here in a nice little montage, give you the cliff notes. But it has everything. It has all of the dumb pseudoscience jargon, it has goofy posing, it has force fields and energy blasts, and it even has immediate regret, which I won't spoil.
And I say, bend your knees, cross the arms, and then break the chains.
Oh my god. It's all over. He broke the chains. No one's safe. That was the only thing keeping him in line, keeping his power in check. He's gonna rampage now! Fuck! He's free! Ah! And we thought the chains would be enough to hold him down! God damn it! This is the end. I just love this shit so much, man. I really fucking do.
Break the chains!
I love the guy in the red looking like Conan O'Brien over there. He's really getting wild and wacky with it. I actually thought for a second he was breaking real chains. He sold the performance so well. Just look at him go. He's experiencing a real exorcism. Maybe there is superhumans amongst us, and this is probably one of them.
More power, more passion, more power. Big. Look into the hands. Look into the hands. Look into the space between. Yes. Good, good, good.
I used to do this exact same thing when I was a child after watching Dragon Ball Z. They're making spirit bombs right now. It's a little spirit bomb making workshop. And I don't think any amount of opening of their third eye is going to necessarily create a real spirit bomb there. Unfortunately, I wish that were different, but it's a lesson I learned the hard way and one that they probably will too soon. This looks like a scene out of the movie Midsummer. Like, this is all very cult-like shit.
Good. 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 Yes, Magnus. Good. Good. Yes.
That's looking like me when I was trying to dance at clubs back in college. Dude's hitting like a mean TikTok dance or some shit there. He's having a full body experience right now. And I love this guy. This guy's so fucking great. It's like he's getting hit with an invisible lightning bolt. Just being electrocuted. He's just fucking...
So is there anybody who wants to try defending themselves? Well, it'll work, so it doesn't you don't really have to try. But is anybody ready? You're ready, actually, and you're ready.
You can't argue with the results. That man got fucking blasted. They hit him with the invisible Palpatine force lightning. It just zapped him. And then when he was writhing on the ground, flopping like a fish, he seems to have ejaculated at the very end of it. So not only will you be able to disarm your attacker, but then they'll come in their pants. The ultimate embarrassment.
Where were you guys? Where the fuck were you guys?
There's no doubt she immediately regretted paying for this course. Not only did she give money to get her ass annihilated, she then had to spend even more money on medical bills for her fractured pelvis, I imagine. I don't know if her pelvis was actually fractured, but in the full clip she walks away in excruciating pain holding her hips. So it was also a very hard tumble too. Unfortunately, she didn't set up the proper force field, and he just went straight through and bulldozed her, absolutely fucking steamrolled her. It actually looked like a linebacker busting through the offensive line to get a sack in the NFL. It was aggressive. He was coming in with a head of steam. There was no stopping him. Well, this is what happens when an unstoppable force meets a force that didn't even know the other was coming. It was devastating. She took a big fucking wallop there. And then he desperately tries to sell the performance, like he just starts like gyrating and seizing on the ground like, no, it actually worked to a degree. But you have to appreciate the other students' commitment to it. Like they truly believe in it, because instead of like actually trying to help her and check on her, they both go over to her and like try and do a Naruto healing jutsu on her. So they're like trying to transfer energy as like the sensei's praying next to her, just praying to God that she doesn't sue so that he doesn't get a lawsuit. Like, this whole thing is just the perfect catastrophe to showcase the bullshit of the course. It is amazing. You couldn't have scripted it any better. I feel very bad for the lady for getting hit like that, but you had to know it was coming with a course like that. This kind of shit isn't just like goofily silly shit. It's dangerous because you convince people that they can do things that they can't. And also, after she gets up and walks away in pain, the teacher blames her for it, saying that she didn't really do a good enough job, and that only did a better job at convincing all the other students that it's real, because it made them a stronger believer. Like, damn, if I'm not really putting all my energy in here, I'm just gonna get hurt. I have to really concentrate. This guy's the real deal. Common sense would dictate, after seeing this, they'd be like, oh god, this is all a scam, it doesn't work at all. But here, this is where common sense goes to die, because they all left even believing stronger in it after having seen that woman get hit. Crazy. Just wanted to share this. That's about it. So, yeah. The only thing I know about Kik is when Tinder was first becoming a thing, there was a ton of Kik bots where you'd match with them, and the first thing I do is like, hey, you want to see me spread my pussy? Check me out on Kik. But obviously everyone knows that it's a scam and a bot, so I never knew anyone that actually went to it. And that's all I know about Kik. So from what I understand, it's supposed to just be like a messenger app, right? So is it like WhatsApp? Do we have any like Kik enthusiasts in here? It's for grooming and catfishing. Seems like a pretty risky business model. Like officially, that's what they target? Man, no one has anything nice to say about Kik. Why does it exist? What the fuck? This is all horrible. This all sounds miserable. Jesus Christ. Ooh, this is like a full-blown movie here from Tuve. unfriended on
Hey
Kik.
guys, welcome back.
Lay it out for me. I don't know shit
I don't know
about
about
it.
y'all, but Kik Messenger ran my middle school in 2013 to 2016. If you thought a girl was cute, your first word should have been, "Hey, yo, what's your Kik?" or "Add me on Kik."
Man,
Keep
what
in
the
mind,
fuck?
this was before Kik Messenger was created on October 19th,
Makes me so goof
2010,
and
and it
fluffy.
was and still is a mobile messaging app available on the App Store and Google Play Store. In September 2019, Kik CEO and founder Ted Livingston announced in a blog post that Kik Messenger
Ted.
would be shut down with over 100 employees being laid off. However, this decision was later reversed, and it was that same month Media Lab acquired Kik. Like I was saying, Kik was so goated back in the day, but nowadays, if you talk to anyone about Kik,
I
first of
don't
all, they're
know.
gonna laugh at you, but also
When was Kik founded? Was it like just after my time? Because I never heard of Kik until Tinder because of scams. Oh, did he say 2010? I didn't even hear that. Sorry. I guess I got too hyper focused on it. Yeah, I missed that whole wave, man. But what about Yik Yak? Do we have any old Yik Yak fans? Yik Yak ran my campus for like 2 semesters, or 2 years probably, before it got banned. Yik Yak was like a local chat app. So at my college, everyone would go on there and just post house party addresses.
the whores. The horrors, guys, not the whores. The horrors. So just like the Discord video, we spoke about the dangers
why
on
not
the
both?
specific app. It ranged from groomers to doxers. However, like I was saying, this app is not mainstream anymore. Since this app is so under the radar, this is abusers' favorite app. It's very cool, right? So as you can see, we have like Fortnite, for example. We have Naruto.
Let's go to the Naruto one.
Just things kids like. But if you click any of those topics, by the way, this is right when you download the app, they're all overrun by sex and porn group chats. People bypass this by using the host word at the beginning and simply adding filler to the rest. Joining them will cause a bunch of sex bots to message you and send you scam links. Some keywords such as child or anything inappropriate will result in nothing. Kik blacklisted those words.
This is exactly what I thought
like they're
Kik was.
protecting the kids, right? No, let's keep talking. And they told me that a popular method abusers use on this app is by looking up sad or depression group chats and will prey on children that are looking for someone to talk to, aka a shoulder to lean on. You can apply that to any case, but I just didn't know. I don't know, man. If I didn't know that, I feel like other people don't know that, and I just want to make you guys aware of that. That's a method abusers will use. These abusers will look up depression chat or LGBT chat simply to prey on vulnerable minors. And this is a huge problem on the app. There are articles and articles.
The big problem is anyone downloading the app, it sounds like.
Put into place.
Sounds like just downloading the app should flag the
Talks
FBI.
about CP. Yeah, the live section is extremely sexual and revolves around girls getting money from simps, or guys too. I even joined and asked if you can make a living on the app like one would on Twitch.
How does the donating system work? What is the... So that is, if you would like to donate and tip your streamer guy, you hit that gift box at the bottom. The wheels, it's hard to know what they are, but they like spin like this, and they're mystery wheels. It says mystery. And then you could hit a bonus. Oh.
Nice. Let's go.
Because he's like, I'm waiting. Let's
I
see
don't
what
get
you
it.
got to
Can
say.
you dig in and
Tough.
tell me a little
Come on.
more? Whoop, there it goes.
She saw me in the nudie.
Sarah and I saw each other talk.
Give her the dragon.
Changing into our panties and bras. Can people make living off of going live on Kik? Sure, guy, if you're cool enough. If you suck, then no. I mean, maybe if you suck, you could. If you know what I mean.
The live section is definitely not for kids. I mean,
hey, what are you talking about? That was good. That was high quality stuff.
So now let's head on over to Kik's contradictions. The worst thing about the app is the
I'm signing
intended
up.
demographic. From everything
that looks
I've
like
just
great
told
live
you,
streams.
You'd expect this to be an 18+ sex app, right? No. The minimum age to use Kik is 13 years old. And this is a document taken from their website, Kik.com. Want to know the name of the document? Kik's Guide for Parents. Yes. That's probably going to be their excuse. They're probably going to be like, well, actually, we always tell the kids to get their parents to give them permission first. It's like, no.
To be fair, and not to defend Kik, it is absolutely a parent's responsibility to monitor what their kids download and engage on the internet. I am so tired of parents blaming companies. The parents have a fucking responsibility to actually be a parent. It's not up to the internet to raise the kids. Now, this obviously shouldn't be accessible to kids in the first place. Like, this is just like a dog shit degenerate app. But I'm speaking on the whole. Fucking parents don't do shit anymore and blame everyone but themselves when, like, oh my god, my kid was... He left YouTube Kids app, and instead of getting Finger Family, he watched Ludwig talk about why he's not his friend. And now all of a sudden my kid's crying, and I'm fucking pissed at Ludwig, and YouTube ruined everything. You know, it's like, do some parenting. It makes me so frustrated. That is one of like my biggest pet peeves. Thanks to the gift sub Jinx and the resub Croven. It's been like that for the last like 3 years, I'd say. It's gotten really bad. Especially on YouTube, where they keep having to like pressure YouTube, like, YouTube fucking hates kids. YouTube ruins kids' lives. When it's like, you just let your kids go on YouTube completely unmonitored. And then they found a Nexpo video on a morbid topic or something. Like, it's your fault. You suck.
If you see this video, or if people are outraged by this or some shit, either remove all the sexual content from the app, clean up the hashtags and sex bots, or simply make the app 18+ everywhere.
True, it should just be an 18+ app.
Kik. Like, no, this is a sex app. It is clearly a sex app. Look at this. Do you guys see this?
No, I can't.
13+, right?
I can't see it. Just paint a picture. Is it goatsy?
Chatting with single
Blue
guys,
waffle?
21. Oh my god. You will see explicit photos. Please be discreet. What is that an IP address? What did you just send me? And you know it's so weird.
Don't click it.
The same profile picture, dude. I mean, literally. Think about it. A kid downloads this app, right? Ooh, Pokemon. Let's go to Pokemon. There are nudes right there. There are nudes right on the app, right? It's horrible.
How cool is that, right?
A guide for the
you
parents,
get Pokemon
in their right mind
and tits.
And some group chats actually do help people. Like I was saying, there are depression chats where people do help each other, but it's like such a gem to
just
find
go
an
somewhere
actual
else.
group chat with humans.
Why stay on
or at
Kik?
least decent
just
humans.
go to Discord.
There's no point in downloading the app or depending on the
fucking
app.
Skype. I don't know, man. Why stay there?
Please fix your app. Please fix the ratings. Do something about it. And I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Bye, Tub. Nice. Well, that was interesting. I can't believe Kik Messenger is still alive. I really can't. Discord with Discord mod and admins. Yeah, but the thing is, on Discord, you can still just take those people from Kik, like that are human beings, and just make your own Discord. It's not like you're gonna interact with the moderators. You can just talk to them on there, right? Like you don't have to actually interact with like a Discord mod and Wumpus and Springle. I mean, God rest their soul. They've been retired now, but you know, you don't have to actually interact with them at all. Whereas on Kik, you're still being blasted with sex bots. People keep recommending the Worthless 319. I think I've seen it, but I don't really know. I'll look it up. So chat seems divided on whether or not we've watched this. It sounds really familiar to me, and this time frame seems about right. Definitely haven't seen this one, but I think we've seen this. I don't know, really? Okay, let's see.
Today, I'll cover one of the most disturbing cases ever on Reddit. I also want to give a fair warning. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay.
It's so unique, I haven't seen anything that comes close to this in terms of authenticity. I also highly discourage you from looking any of this up since it's very graphic and it could potentially haunt you for life.
Is it a toss problem on Twitch, or does he not show anything? Doesn't show anything? Okay.
Some of you might already be familiar with this user since this topic is more or less 3 years old. In the replies, he has a few interactions with people about spirituality.
These are the bits, Cryo.
He's afraid of suffering, and people tell him to take it slow and to not read too much into it, but he seems to be unable to do so. But it gets very dark in the replies.
Sounds like the dude from that,
is
like Da Vinci Code that keeps hitting himself with a
testicles,
stick,
but roughly 1 inch
like
of the base remains.
Flail or whatever.
Primal instinct, etc., tells me to remove it. The first time I used a gun, now I must use a knife, and it is going to be exceedingly difficult and painful compared to a few trigger pulls. After getting the advice to
he removed his penis with a gun. I mean, that sounds like a lie. That wouldn't even work. That's like that carnival game where you shoot out a star with the BBs. You'd have to do like a full fucking line. Well, I guess you could be using a higher caliber bullet to be actually. I didn't even think of that.
In this post, he goes to length explaining how he circumcised himself, shot his own dick 4 times with a revolver, and then fried and ate it. He also lost his left testicle in the process.
That was a thing on Cannibal Cafe.
Ended up at the hospital. In a different reply, he explains that he sauteed his own penis and then ate it. And someone was curious as to how it tasted, and he claims that it tastes like chicken, and that he cut it in half since he almost vomited trying to eat the whole thing. He
This
states
seems
that
very
he's only
fake.
following God's will. He also is willing to send the images of his doings to people who are doubting him. Against all doubts, OP delivered.
Okay, does he actually, in this video, let me see. Let me make sure he doesn't actually show the pictures if there are any. Before continuing though, I will say, having pictures doesn't necessarily confirm that. You guys remember the BME Pain Olympics where there's the video of the dude cutting his cock off? It's fake. You can fake those things. You can easily, well, easily might not be the right word depending on how the pictures look, but yeah, you can absolutely fake it. He posted the pics. Again, I guess they could be real. It sounds unbelievable, but I guess it is possible. I'm just saying, like with the BME Pain Olympics where everyone's like, can you believe this guy cut his own cock off on camera? That was fake. That is a confirmed fake video. So I'm sure you could also fake pictures too.
Who expressed their doubts.
The way he's talking about it seems like he's
Now,
fishing
I
for
wish you are
attention.
merely
That's
making
the
a
impression
laugh
I
for
get.
yourself. What followed was something that probably no
It
one
wasn't
expected.
fake. Again, how do people not know this? This was a big deal. The creator of the BME Pain Olympics even came forward saying, yes, that shock video, all of that was fake. Now, it's not everything that creator has posted being fake, but that video in particular is fake. Because the person behind it, Shannon Larrett, is Devin Larrett's brother. He passed away now, but before then, he did publicly state that it was a fake video. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Here's the article. Yeah, so it is in this interview, it goes over Shannon. I probably can't even show this website. The man responsible for the creation of this site was Shannon Larrett. Shannon was himself one of the first people in the West to have his tongue split and among the first 3 people to ever receive an eyeball tattoo. Shannon's BME website would gain further notoriety after he created a fake but very convincing shock video titled BME Pain Olympics Final Round. I actually didn't know this part. This video originally concluded with a disclaimer noting that the footage was not genuine. However, shortly after being passed around the internet, the disclaimer was removed, leaving many viewers to believe that they were actually watching self-performed castrations and penectomies. Yeah, so that, like I said, that video was fake.
This guy is insane. He made multiple posts stating that he shot his own penis 4 times.
This has been proven fake. The worthless 319? Alright, hold on. Nah, I'm deep in it now. Where? Like I said, just because there are pictures doesn't mean the pictures are genuine there. And the way he talks about it is literal Reddit, like, attention seeking. There's a whole Reddit about it being debunked. Fuck, okay, I'll have to go to that after, then I don't feel like going that far out of the way now. I'll finish at least getting the lore here.
He basically sees himself as a prophet, receiving direct orders
Who's to say
from
he
God
wasn't?
to save mankind. Here's a more
God
detailed
did some
reply
fucked
from
up
him,
shit to the
which
people
goes
that,
more
like,
in depth.
followed him back in the day.
It reads, "It's extremely unpleasant and a daily question why God chose
He's the
me.
prime punch.
I'm the most average person I can think of."
Oh, he's the
He
hero.
also states that he had visits at insane asylums 5 times. Universe.
Why would you fake
What's also interesting
attention
is
just
that he
like this?
calls his doings
People this insane don't type this coherently. It reads like someone trying their best to play the role of
in the
like a
replies
crazy
on another
genital
post where he
mutilating
again
person.
asks for advice. He
It
details that
reads
he
very
uploaded the
fake.
castration-
There still is a chance it's
Now,
not
I
though.
think well, Worthless319 always ignored these concerns.
Damn.
Without any exception.
We tried.
Now, before we proceed, you may be curious as to how he even releases himself. He shares his experiences
Out his butt.
in a reply. It reads,
Redirected
"I'm
it.
pissed sitting down. If
Oh.
you're talking about orgasmic, since I finished castrating myself, I haven't gotten turned on once. Before castration, I had 1 nut. I blew apart my left one. I could come very easily by thought alone." In other posts, he shares his
Whoa.
state of mind. "I especially fear the end of humanity as it approaches. It's inches away. Centimeters.
Goddamn 5G.
No one understands me, especially myself. I called an ambulance after about 5 minutes of listening to music, laying on the ground.
Yeah, this
and
definitely
don't
is
remember
fake.
much of the, and I want to go through a few.
There's a website that shows his deleted Reddit history, not remove edit. Yeah, it doesn't prove that those pictures are either A, real, or B, him. There are people, and I do know this is a thing, I think it's called a penectomy, I think. There are people that have actually cut their cock off online, and there's videos of it. But I don't think this guy was one of them, because he just keeps making Reddit posts like he's an anime villain or something going into a monologue. I don't think this is like real. But the actual act of someone cutting their own cock off and shit, that is something that some absolute maniacs have done. Ooh, how deep does it go?
He wanted to end himself by bleeding out of his pelvic area to prevent a conflict between North Korea and the States.
It might have worked too. We still haven't entered into a conflict.
Like DMT and LSD. There were people who were motivating Worthless to further self-mutilate himself in the name of religion. The users doing that deleted their accounts. So, as for information about Worthless...
Charlie, I saw the images. The dude has no dick. Like I said, on the internet, it's called a penectomy. There are people that have literally cut their own cocks off. There was even on the... This was a big one. The Cannibal Cafe. Cannibal Cafe... What was his name? Armin Minsk? Something like that? The user on Cannibal Cafe said, hey, I want my cock cut off and I want to eat it. Oh, there we go. Armin Muse. On Cannibal Cafe, back in the early 2000s, there was a dude who's like, I want my cock to be cut off and then eaten. Will anyone oblige? Someone did, got together, literally cut his dick off, they ate it, he bled out in the bathtub. Like, there are people, and there are real videos and images of people cutting off and mutilating their own cocks. No doubt that exists. What I'm saying is this Reddit user is most likely not the one that is doing what's described or shown in those images. It's very likely he just took some of those stills from the videos or those pictures and is then making this story around this whole thing for attention. Because the way he writes is very much like a Redditor seeking attention. Just going by the way he writes. Again, could be totally wrong. It could genuinely be him. I'm just saying all of this seems super fake. He's making posts in other subreddits like, hey, how do I do this? I actually shot my nut off, which is why I'm asking, because I'm trying to save the America from North Korea using LSD, parentheses, God's drug. Again, I shot my nut off and then I castrated myself. I've been bleeding and it's painful, but I'm doing it for you guys. By the way, how do I do this? Like, it seems like he's fishing for attention at every possible step with his post. That's what it seems like.
You could argue that it's too sensitive to receive media coverage, but that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, it would. It would absolutely receive coverage.
Something like that would get reported in Florida.
He's going to bring up Cannibal Cafe.
Instance, we have a similar case,
or not,
which received media coverage. You truly need to be fucked up in your head to stick to this for months, making threats and posts and also sharing grotesque images. Goodbye.
That was interesting. Again, I think that whole story is fake. Pictures, probably not, but the story at least surrounding them with that user, I think definitely are. And luckily, it looks like we have a penis scientist in here. I've seen the pictures. They 100% weren't from him. He claimed to have shot his penis, but most of the pictures were shaved. A burn there would have simply prevented hair growth, at least in some spots. And there's also no wound in the area in any of the pics, just the absent penis. Yeah, I haven't seen the pictures, so I can't really analyze them myself. But I have been playing a lot of LA Noire, so if I do see them, I'll probably be able to get some clues. But I'm not going to do it on stream. I was never a superstitious man. I always found it silly when sports fans would have some kind of crazy ritual that they thought would bring their team good luck, like rubbing a 4-leaf clover or sucking on a rabbit's foot. I'd always kind of look down on it, like an enlightened Redditor that found our atheism. I'd scoff at them. Ha! You imbecile! You absolute fool! You simpleton, you really think that that shirt that you deem lucky is somehow going to make your team play better? Science doesn't corroborate that. There's no way that has an effect on the outcome of your sports match. You goddamn goofy goober. It wasn't until I started Moist Esports that I really started to understand how superstition takes hold. During all the major tournaments that we watch, and I always stream it at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, come stop by if you want to get fucking hyped for the Moist Esports matches. All of them that we watch to support our team, I get so weird and wacky. I go full caveman brain. So like at the most recent major, which was Glitch Infinite for Smash Brothers, I started just hitting the couch like a pure fucking Neanderthal. And I just can't help it. I just, for some reason, when you get into the thick of it, like your nuts to butts action, it's the bottom of the ninth, or in Smash Brothers, it's last stock, game 5, you can't help but just start trying everything. It becomes a team sport. Even though it's a one-on-one, it becomes like, now I'm participating. Like, if I'm not fucking sweating and shitting my pants, then I'm not doing my part to help my team win. And it's the same for my friends when we watch it together. Like, one of our traditions is Matt has to stop breathing on the last stock because we've had good luck when he completely cuts off oxygen to his brain. So, like, we'll be like, Matt, you have to stop breathing, and then all of a sudden we might win, and then that just drives home that idea that Matt breathing has a negative effect on our players. Like, you know, realistically, when you settle down, the dopamine dump starts to drop off a little bit. You start to recognize with the post-nut clarity, maybe Matt breathing didn't make Cola play better, you know? It's just one of those things that you can't help, though, when you're, like, actually watching it and truly invested. Let me just show you a couple clips from the most recent major so you can see what I'm talking about. Please! Oh! Come on, Light! No!
Big dog. Shoot, big dog.
Come on, Light!
Remember to watch out for a sword?
Give me a baseball bat. I gotta start hitting the couch.
Bat.
Get the bat! Quick! You're not moving at all! Give me the bat! Anything to hit the couch. Let's go! Thank you. You see? God damn, Matt.
No!
Jesus. Get the bat.
It's just science.
I know. I don't know why you weren't moving. I was trying to win. Nice. Good spacing.
Now hit him with your sword.
Ah!
Oh, Jesus.
That was nerve-wracking.
He was faking weakness. What does Sun Tzu say? Pretend you are weak when you are strong?
Yep. And then stick it in the butt.
In there, I do. That was in the New Testament.
The New Testament of Art of War.
Yep. Sun Tzu, the remix edition.
Sun Tzu Part 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Oh! Come on, Goblin. Goblin! It's like the rowing on a ship. Like an old pirate ship. Come on, Goblin!
Come on, Goblin!
Goblin! Yes! No, Goblin! Stop singing, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
I forgot to actually watch the game.
Come on, Goblin.
Goblin! Yes? Yes? Up!
Put it in his butt!
In his ass! In his ass! Goblin!
No! No! No!
Please! Fuck
No!
him!
Perfectly timed.
No! No!
No!
Goblin!
Come on, baby!
Let's go!
Come on! No!
Yes! Goblin!
Come on, Goblin!
Fuck! Please!
Watch the motorcycle.
Goblin!
Come on, baby!
Up! Goblin!
Hit him! Please! Hit him, please!
Please!
No!
Give him the gabagool! Yes! Goblin! Goblin! The gabagool!
Come on!
Gabagool! No! No! Need like a single back air. I'll use the baseball bat.
Yeah, the baseball bat.
I'll switch to the pencil. We need more power.
Come on.
Yeah. I'm increasing tempo. 140 beats per minute. Keep up with me, boys.
Come on, Goblin.
Nice.
Come on. 153%.
I'm increasing tempo. Yes!
Let's
go.
Summoned the win.
Good job, guys.
Oh my.
Oh.
Extend. Go gadget extendometer.
Oh, that would have been so clean. Let's go, Cola. Free.
Oh, baby. Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
wait.
The homie stock. It was a homie stock. We do that for people.
That was just us having some fun.
What was that?
Okay, thank God.
What the fuck? Coleman just popped the fuck off. Like, what?
No.
Goblin!
Now, Moist Esports finished in top 8, as would be expected of an elite organization. We have a nice streak going where pretty much every tournament except for a couple, Moist Esports has had at least one player finish in the top 8. We've won quite a few majors, but top 8 we've had a nice streak going. We didn't win this one, but it was a tough tournament, and I'm very proud of the team as always. But I just wanted to talk about this because if any of you tune into the streams during tournament day, you can see me actually devolving. Like, I'm going backwards in time, like, is human evolution. I wouldn't be surprised if in a year from now for the next major, I'm no longer even able to communicate real words during a tournament. I'm just like fucking flopping around like the first fish that jumped out of water and eventually became a human, or whatever the story is, and just keep going backwards and backwards down the evolutionary chain until I'm just fucking a primordial ooze watching these tournaments. Like, I just get so stupid during them, and I can't help it because I just feel like the crazier, the better the players do. And I just wanted to show this because A, I think it's fun and enjoyable, and B, I now understand where all the sports superstition comes from. When you are really invested in it as a spectator, you do just about everything to try and participate with your team and try and help them as best you can. And since I'm not able to like grab the controller from one of the players, the best I can do is grab a baseball bat and start hitting the couch. So you gotta settle for that. I just wanted to share this. That's about it. See ya. My father's always said, the only thing worse than a liar is a shitty actor. Well, Pa, your boy's a failure on both fronts. I've not only been lying to all of you, I've been lying to my family, and even more importantly, I've been lying to myself. I'm sure all of you have seen the news by now. I've gotten a ton of questions in Twitch chat about it since the news broke. And I figured it's best just to own up to it publicly like this. And trust me, this isn't how I wanted all of you to find out. I would have rather my fucking dick pics leak than have this happen. But after what came out yesterday, it's time that I walk into church and confess to a sin. I convinced all of you that I was something that I'm not. And that's a world-class actor. I know that might sound a little weird to say and a bit confusing considering I know most of you found me through my breakout performance in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as the District 8 background helper, or maybe even Officer Greg in Last of the Grads, and who could forget my timeless classic performance as miscellaneous tourists in Tropico 5. But the thing is, all of those roles weren't as impactful as I made them seem. I misled most of you. And worst of all, I convinced you all that I was an S-tier actor, when in fact, I'm not. I don't usually get considered for the big roles. However, I led you to believe that I had a chance at landing a very large upcoming role in Disney Plus's Percy Jackson TV series. A lot of you were cheering me on ever since I publicly posted my demo reel for the Percy Jackson TV show, a demo reel that I'm still very proud of. I think I absolutely crushed the performance here. I think I really embodied Percy Jackson for a brief moment. I de-aged myself from 27 years old to 12. I was able to really assimilate into the character here and become a 12-year-old superhero named Percy Jackson. And since posting that, a lot of you expected me to get the role, and I convinced you all that any day now Disney would get back to me confirming that I landed the lead role. But in the back of my head, I always knew the truth. I knew that this role was beneath me, and Disney would see that. I knew that they weren't going to see eye to eye with me on this. And maybe that's because I'm 5'6", so the only people I can look in the eyes are like 12-year-olds. But regardless, I knew we weren't going to be on the same page, and I just had a good feeling I probably wasn't going to get this role. But I still wanted to put on a strong face for all of you and just continue to believe in dreams, believe in some wet dreams that I could be Percy Jackson even at my age. I was willing to shave my beard so that way I could fit the appearance of Percy Jackson a bit more, and I made that clear to the Disney executives. But yesterday, unfortunately, the worst came to pass. A nightmare, a tragedy even. Disney Plus put out a statement announcing who the lead actor for the Percy Jackson TV series was going to be, and it's an actual child. It's a decision that I don't fully agree with. I was hoping this was going to be a Riverdale kind of situation where you have like fucking 40-year-old dudes playing 9-year-olds. But unfortunately, they decided to take a more age-appropriate actor for the role. and I've been devastated ever since. I've been getting a ton of questions about it, like what happened? Did Charlie get robbed again? Why did Charlie get snubbed? And it hurts. I know it does. It's been pretty painful to see this happen like this. And like I said, I lied to all of you. I knew there was no chance I would actually get this role. Disney's not one to take a risk on someone like me playing a role like this. But I was hoping perhaps they'd see the potential and maybe let me be a secondary character, perhaps an antagonist. But I also didn't get that either. I actually haven't heard anything back from Disney, which is shocking. Maybe they think I'm a little too busy, you know, in the Beyblade series since I recently auditioned for that. Or maybe they just think I'm too good for the project or not good enough. I don't know. Maybe I'm not as good an actor as I think I am. And that's just a sad reality that sometimes you have to face. Or maybe they're just afraid of how powerful I can be. Yeah, on stream the other night I actually demonstrated a bit of my actual power, my martial arts expertise, and maybe it's that scared them away. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually a black belt in Taekwondo. Got the black belt at the ripe age of 12 years old. I was a ass-kicking machine. I was over at my parents the other day and I even got my old karate trophies. Dad asked if I wanted to throw them away. I said, fuck no. You get motion sickness from standing up too fast. Of course you're not going to use karate. Bro, that's such a fucked up thing to say. I could still use karate if I wanted to. Watch this high kick. If someone was coming at me and they happen to be like 3 feet tall, I get them with one of these. And they're not getting back up. I don't even know if you could register that speed on camera, but I threw 6 kicks right there. I just choose not to unleash it. And the world is safer for it. That was only a small demonstration of what I'm capable of. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since it's been asked so much since the news broke. But I don't want this video to be all just bad news about acting and lying and such. I want to talk about something positive. I mentioned a little while ago that I had a G Fuel flavor coming out, a custom one that we actually worked on personally. This wasn't something where G Fuel just said, here's your flavor, let us use your name on it. It was something where we genuinely got to design the flavor and work together to create something great. And we came up with what I think is by far the best flavor, not only of G Fuel, but of like any drink out there right now, Divine Peach, which is peach, kiwi, and dragon fruit, and I think it absolutely slaps. It's available now, so if you're interested, make sure to click the link in the description below and use code MOIST for up to 30% off. We also even made like this fun video going through it, and I want to share that too. Hey, you probably recognize me from the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I'm Moist, and I don't mean physically moist like this guy. But I mean, it's my name. I'm a pretty high-octane, enthusiastic guy, and I know you're wondering, where does all that energy come from? Well, I drink G Fuel. G Fuel is a sugar-free energy drink that comes in over 50 flavors, including my own, Divine Peach, which tastes heavenly. That catch was nuts. Divine Peach is the perfect blend of peach, kiwi, and dragon fruit, and it's even more important for your body than water. So if you want to be like me, go to gfuel.com and place an order now. Divine Peach comes in both energy and hydration formula. The energy has caffeine, the hydration doesn't, and there will be canned versions of both coming out pretty soon, but right now it's the tubs of powder for them. I'm super happy with how it came out. It's like the only thing I drink besides water, and I just think it's fantastic. So big thanks to G Fuel for letting us be so hands-on and create something that we're really happy with. And there's also one more thing that I'd like to talk about, and this is something that was brought up on stream that I think is an incredible idea. I just don't know if I'll actually do it at any point, so this is just something that I like to do occasionally, where I give you, the viewer, a potential YouTube video idea, something that I think could go absolutely turbo viral. So the idea is a Mr. Beast style video where you go to strip clubs and pay for everyone's lap dances. Now I know what you're thinking. God damn, that's the best idea I've ever heard in my life. And you'd be right. Like, once you actually get into the meat of the idea, it's just a win-win all around. You're supporting local businesses. You're, helping out people that want more lap dances but can't afford them, whether it's because they've maxed out their credit cards at the nearby ATM or whatever have you. You're helping them continue to have fun, and you get a really cool YouTube video out of it where everyone can appreciate it at the end of the day, I think. So that's just an idea that Twitch chat actually floated that I thought was great, but I don't know if I'd be able to execute it properly and give it the care that it deserves. So if anyone out there, wants to take that one, please feel free. It's royalty free. You don't need to pay me for it or anything like that. Just go out there and have fun with it, I suppose. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Thank you so much. An absolutely massive thank you to everyone. The channel just hit 10 million subscribers today, and I've been sitting here for almost an hour now, just full-blown swamp ass planted in this chair, trying to come up with the best way to convey how much this means to me. I've never been someone that gives a fuck about numbers. I'm just a guy who has fun making shit and got extremely lucky. But hitting this milestone is truly something special, and I know it's a cliche where YouTube will make like a 10 million subscriber special. I can't believe we fucking got here, gang, and then they'll hit you with like the special dance to celebrate, drop the Habbo Hotel dance on you, maybe even followed by the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse hot dog. And, just a big celebration. But when I say I never thought I would ever be in a position like this, I truly mean it. Like, it wouldn't even be accurate for me to say that this is a dream come true, because this is something that is so far out of the realm of possibilities for things I ever imagined to be possible. This was never even like a wet imagination I ever once had, because I truly just never believed it was something that could ever be achieved. I started posting shit on YouTube in 2006. I made this channel, Penguinz0, in 2007. Back then, the most subscribed channels on the site had 5, maybe 10,000 subscribers. So when my channel did pick up a little steam and get some juice in its ass, it was around 2010 and I hit 1,000 subscribers, and that blew my little fucking mind. That was such an absurdly high number. I could barely even count to 1,000 back then. It was 2010, so I was 15 years old. I was basically still wearing diapers and being breastfed from mommy's titties. Like, that was something that was unbelievably crazy to me. 1,000 subscribers. I always pictured it as, wow, that's 1,000 living, breathing people that all watched my shit. Imagine performing to a room of 1,000 people. That's a lot. And I never could have pictured that number ever getting to where it is today. I've never been good at getting emotion across well, because just listen to me, my voice sounds like an unenthusiastic hand job, but I really do want all of you to know how much it means to me and how special this is. I really appreciate all of you. And I know that gets said again, it's another fucking cliche, but it is the truth. My life would honestly be drastically worse if I didn't get lucky online. I'm often asked by people, what would I be doing if I didn't stream or do YouTube? And I never really have a good answer to the question, because back in college, I started as a digital arts major. I thought I wanted to do cartoons and like get involved in animation, but I lost the passion for that and realized how untalented I was when it came to art. Everything that I tried to draw looked like it was drawn by a 4-year-old with crayons and their eyes closed. And Lord have mercy on the eyeballs of all of my peers that had to see the times I tried to animate shit for class. It was so janky and disturbing. It looked like cursed found VHS footage anytime I tried to animate something for class. It looked like when you were playing a game and like your computer blue screens and you get that brief second of everything just goes fucking wrong all at once. That was what happened every time I tried animation. I even tried 3D modeling because I thought maybe that would be more fit for me, but I was fucking trash at that too. I made a manatee once that looked like it was nothing but small daggers jolting out from every side of its body, like a goddamn kidney stone. It was low poly, everything was wrong with it, so everything in the art side that I thought I wanted to do going into college, I didn't, and I wasn't good at anyway. So I switched my major to human sciences, and more specifically exercise physiology, because I thought nutrition, working out, personal training, all that, I already have a pretty decent background on it. I understand it a lot. Maybe I'd find more passion there. I didn't. So I never really found a passion for anything in my life other than making content. That's always been the one constant, is how much fun I have making videos and doing goofy shit, making fun stuff, and just getting silly and wacky. And the fact that I got this lucky where I get to be able to do that, like, to live, is unbelievable. And something I never ever pictured. And it was something that just didn't even exist when I started, like on the internet. So it was something that I never could have even planned for or aspired to do. I just fell into all of it, and man, I couldn't be more grateful. So I really mean it when I say thank you so fucking much. I absolutely love doing all of this, and it means more to me than you'll ever know to see that so many of you enjoy it as well. So I just want to again give an absolutely massive thank you for this and everything. That's about it. See ya. Now I'm only looking at new releases right now for shitty ones. Not like suggested ones. I like finding shitty games that no one's seen through the new releases here. We always get some shocking stinkers. This looks kind of interesting. It's Roblox Pokemon. That was Thunderstorm? Hey, when it's all said and done, this already looks more alive than Legends of Arceus. $20? Let's ride. This will give me my Pokemon fix. Alright! The Pokemon Killer! Well, I have a controller plugged in, so now I can't use keyboard and mouse. Also, hitting new game doesn't do anything. In fact, I can't click any of these. Alright. Alright, let's go! Whoa! This runs like a dream. Alright. Oh, alright, it works outside. Kinda, well, better at least. Gemini! Where's Professor Oak? Alright! Contractors! Cool. So is that what these are called? They're not Pokemon, they're contractors? Do they have like a union or something, maybe? Bite him, Rex! Ooh! Ah! Rex, no! Let's try a wobble. Oh. Yeah, let's try wobbling. Debuff a bit. Nice. We've got him now. No! Oh, that was nice. They buffed me. Finish him off, Rex! Man, that debuff didn't do anything. It was the same amount of damage. They forgot to program that part. Okay, just spam bite. We did it! Let's go! Maybe Rex will evolve into like a giant mech. Or something cool. A huge bazooka. Hey, Gemini. I did not mean to challenge this thing. Oh my god. Hopefully this doesn't go as long as the other one. Oh! What happens when I run out of MP? Am I just gonna have to sit here as a punching bag? So it looks like they didn't really program the last stand mechanic super well. Well, I guess it's still doing enough damage to me to hurt me enough. I don't know what, I mean, I can't do anything else. I don't want to flee because I'm not a bitch. Oh, this, okay. I'll just fight till Rex dies. There's your sub trap lord. Rex! No! The game ends on the spot. Oh, I didn't. Oh, no save data. That's rough. I definitely don't want to do another 45-minute fucking blokey Pokemon battle here, or whatever the fuck they're calling these contractor battles. That's probably enough of re-summons. Could this compete with Pokemon? Yeah. Yeah, it's got good bones. It's got all the framework required to finally compete with Pokemon, I'd say. That was only $20 too. I felt like I really got my money's worth for 11 minutes there, all of which were pretty much spent in a single battle. Refund. That's adorable. Simulate coffee shop simulator. What's the point of this game? I have absolutely no idea why games like these exist. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know who plays them. I don't know who's like, I love going to a coffee shop so much, I can't wait to do it at my own home. Read the reviews. Yeah, good point. Let me check it out. There's 3 dialogue in this game. 3 dialogue things in this game. One is the waitress, and then I think Elon Musk. Everyone else is Joe, who ordered the cupcake that they find delicious. I believe this game could have potential. What? How? Where's the potential? They could corner the market as the only coffee shop simulator. Awesome. Developer responded. Oh, did developer respond to all of these? What did he say to this? Oh, that was wholesome. Yeah. No, he didn't play it for 14 hours. He probably just left it on. Left his computer on. Alright, fuck it. Let's make a little coffee. Or order a little coffee. We don't have the right to make it. Bro, this is a 2 GB game. You got me fucked up. What? It's bigger than Valheim. Let's go! Damn, I look excited. Look at that JPEG out there, baby! Now we're in it. Hello! I'll be having the smoothie. Thank you very much for the smoothie. She forgot the liquid. That's okay, I'll just eat the lemon. Yum, yum, yum. Stab myself in the eye with the toothpick. That was so good, I think I'll have another. I'd like the smoothie. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you very much. That was so good, I think I'll have another. Actually, let me try the chicken sandwich. What kind of fucking chicken sandwich has icing on the top? This is like a dessert toast. What have you served me? Is this a joke? I asked for the chicken sandwich. It's like a birthday cake that's molding. Oh, no, you have some fucking nerve throwing that at me. That's kind of cool. That's it. I'm coming back here. Yum. What else is on the menu? Well, we gotta get a coffee. It's the whole reason we're here. Is this the metaverse Mark Zuckerberg promised us? Yeah, I think it is. I've got my coffee. Hello. May I sit? Oh. It's lovely to meet you. I would like to exit from communication. Bye-bye now. What do you think about crypto? Is this game going to be an NFT? Oh, wow. I'd like to stand up. What is happening with this man's fingers? Is this Slender Man? Holy shit. We weren't ready for the metaverse. He won't even talk to me. Oh my god, why am I in this man's hand? Is that Ludwig? Hey, big man! What are you drinking? Ah, the regular coffee decaf. Good conversation. Bye-bye. This coffee shop is fucking lit. Let's go. Hello. Excuse me. Let me out of this coffee shop. There's so many other people I can ask what they're drinking. I must know what everyone's drinking. Alright, that was fun. That was good. I can't wait to visit that place again. I'm gonna be rich. I don't know, man. I don't think money's ever the main factor for the hopeful game devs on Steam new releases. I really do think that, like, It Follows in particular, very clearly I think this is made by a kid. I really think it's a matter of, I spent time on this, I learned at least a little bit about gaming, like making games, publish, and then hopefully make enough to make the deposit back, because I think it costs $100 to publish a game on Steam. Alright, let's get into the drug business. See if we're any good at it. I think Drug Simulator is going to be fantastic. Drug Dealer Simulator's Pog. I've seen it, yeah, it looks pretty good. It's not going to be as good as the drug business game, though. This is going to be huge, alright. Let's sell some fucking drugs, let's go! I bet it's only weed, though. They don't have the balls to let me sell meth. Fuck the police. Wow, this game's really going hard. The city will be mine. Where the fuck is... where's the bar? Is there like a map that I'm missing on the side? No. Hey! Hey! Easy. Grow 3 bushes. Alright, so it's still growing. Good, good, good. And then what's all this? Oh, then I can roll the joint, package. Oh my god. And then I can... oh my god! It's just like the real world. Oh shit, it's gonna die. Where's the, like, I don't know how to water it. Maybe I bring water down. That's for my clients, I bet. Oh, maybe I can use beer on it. Let's go! Two more bushes. This is fun. Yeah. Let's go. This is good. About to start selling drugs in the real world now. This is awesome. This is good. More pouring. Get watered, bitch. Man. Creating drugs sucks. Shit is boring. Yeah! Alright, let's sell. Oh my god, this game sucks. Holy shit. Okay, it's just not updating. Alright, I think I'm done. I've successfully been bored out of ever wanting to pursue drugs. Holy shit. Making drugs sucks? Yeah, I believe it. I fucking believe it. That's where we left off.
Doctor, I can see his frontal cortex. Hopefully alive. Doctor, are you ready?
His ankle's broken. He's just gonna...
Oh god, Doctor!
I'm coming.
He's coming apart at the seams!
What happened?
Well, I think we've got a stab wound to the leg and this.
Oh, that's anatomically correct.
Let's straighten him up a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a...
else.
Well, hold on, this is a good instructive moment for you, Doctor.
Yeah, let me know.
This is bow-leggedness.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see, his tibia here is at an interesting angle. He's probably a gamer who crosses his legs. So over time, it started to morph the bone ever so slightly.
Interesting.
So now he's going to have to walk with a weird gait pattern for the rest
do
of
we
his life.
send him to physical therapy or
No, I
surgery?
can fix it.
it. Cool. Yeah, that seems like.
This is... I'm not concerned there.
Yeah,
that's nothing.
Just maybe tape it up.
Yeah, that's
I'll
nothing.
let you get
Just
around
an avid high fiber.
real hard.
We did the best we could given the circumstances of our hospital and the funding.
Yep.
No surgical masks, huh?
No, we don't have those here.
This is Florida. We don't believe in those.
Right. I can give you a gun.
All right.
Excuse me, senior surgeon.
He does squats.
Does he?
What's the first surgery we're doing today?
Well, let's take a look at what we got going on.
He's presenting with all kinds of ailments.
Especially in the heart region.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got this bone sticking out.
That is not right, but I'm particularly concerned about the fact that he's lacking a penis at the moment. I don't know what happened there. We could probably do a penectomy at some point.
We can fix that.
Well, we might want to knock him out first things first. He definitely doesn't want to be...
Does that hurt? That looks like
No,
that hurt.
I was going to suggest using the anesthesia.
Oh, yeah.
Like the jackass.
Yeah.
Well, I see we're looking a little thin on diagnostic tools here at the hospital, but just from like eyeballing him a little bit, I'd say that he's probably having a heart attack right as we speak.
I knew it.
I had a sneaking suspicion that's what was going on.
We also don't have a defibrillator, but we do have a mallet.
Yeah, so...
See if he can restart his heart. Wait, safety glasses?
Oh, yeah, please.
Oh, you...
Here, safety glasses.
Safety glasses for...
You missed...
You kind of look like Dr. Eggman.
Why?
Where are they?
Why can't you put them on?
Why are they up there?
Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sanitize. So I need to break the sternum first, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was in the textbook.
I don't know why I said yeah. Oh, Jesus. Why'd I give you my glasses?
It's like chest compressions, but on ultra nightmare mode.
Just like back in Magic.
He's coming back to life, Doctor.
I think we did it.
Yeah, that looks good.
You got a good separation. That would be maybe.
It's not my first time with a 20 blade.
It's true.
So you need to go off to the right side of the sternum, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
This reminds me of Thanksgiving.
You need a little like samurai action. Oh, so I'm in kind of deep now.
That can't be protocol. that cannot be.
What do you
He's
know?
pioneering his own techniques
Yeah.
there.
What do you know about protocol, student doctor?
That's a good point. Please call me nurse. This. Oh.
What did you find, Doctor?
Well. So you want to cut? Is it through the bone? That's the issue, isn't it? I mean, that's the issue, right? Is you can't cut through the.
Yeah, so the bone's giving me a bit of problems.
Should we just remove this section of skin?
We have the bone saw.
What if we do like
bone saw's ready? You want it?
You ever see that movie?
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Cut me off a slice of that, Doctor.
I'll have what he's having.
Fake organism.
I actually like a corner piece myself.
Oh, excellent work.
Oh, we don't have a bowl, so I'll just take it from you.
I think this is fine.
Someone go get a bowl. We need a bowl. Check the break room.
We'll just let it hang there so we can sew it back post-op, huh?
That's a. What if we just clamor. That's doing fuck all.
Alright, well I found the rib bones.
Here, let me get.
We have a ball.
Here. Oh, that's perfect.
Well, I see we've already made a mistake. The heart isn't actually here. It's normally more down here, I believe, but...
Well, I'm not fully training the anatomy of a doll in particular, but...
Yes.
Okay, now actually watch your eyes.
Jesus. Oh, wow, those are held on there well.
Yeah, what do they use in here?
Are those
super glue? Gorilla glue?
We do have Gorilla Glue. Oh, Jesus, right at me. Oh! Oh.
Oh, there's a lot of it.
No wonder you're in so much pain when you wake up from surgery. I thought, I was wondering why it hurts so much.
This is actually just a normal
this
orthopedic
explains
surgery.
it. Paper towel, anybody?
Oh,
excellent.
Oh, that's a good snap.
I heard a break.
Thank you, doctor.
Hey! Opa!
Oh,
It's on its way.
Oh my god, wait a
Is
minute.
that the heart?
Oh my god.
Ugh.
I actually found it. It's like finding the One Piece treasure.
Wait, it's bleeding? Doctor, it's bleeding.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Well, he's having a... Oh my god, he's actually...
He is having a heart
he's
attack.
having a heart
so-
attack. Hold on.
Here, wait, ready?
Yeah.
Well, just send him a little happy message.
Hey, feel better soon. Oh, actually, give me that back. That's a dumb message.
All right.
Hey, you're in good hands. Yeah, I didn't like that. You didn't? Thank you for shopping with Florida Medical. It's still stupid. Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Let me try it.
Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Cool.
Clear? Excellent technique.
Good job, good job.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's just putting all of his skin
Do you see
tissue on his
that?
What the
stomach.
hell is that?
Oh my god, there's actually stuff in this guy. Ew, he's
Well,
not.
yeah.
He's
Is this
not
a sponge?
I don't know.
So I know this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, let me. Oh!
Ew.
That's a real cow heart.
Is it really? This is an instructive moment for you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need you to go in there and really like grip it and rip it. Oh, there's something sharp in there.
You
Here,
need
let
a
me-
hand.
Allow me to. You're not using it properly. I think a bone actually.
Oh, yeah.
He's fine.
Here I go.
Wait, is it okay if I move the ribs a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah, he's not gonna complain. Oh my god.
Ow! Sorry. He's fighting back.
All right,
So that's a lung.
Looks like bacon.
That's a lung? Is the heart under that?
The heart is under the lung, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, but
Is that it right there? No,
we
this is
traditionally
stomach.
don't remove the lung before removing the heart, but I guess we'll.
We're a different type of office.
Is the heart the
Wait,
roast
can I
beef?
just ask a question?
Yes.
Do they? How do they get around the lung to the heart? How do we do this?
Just kind of go.
Well,
You need some lube?
That pretty much.
All right,
does that, yes.
let's go back in.
You wanna- That's an interesting. Oh my god.
That is his.
Let me get this out of his way.
All right, and then his heart is right.
Was this it?
No, that's not the heart. I
That
think
is
that's
not
the
heart.
small intestine.
Or the stomach.
Who put this together?
Is he missing a heart? Is that the problem?
That could be.
He doesn't need this.
Well, then you can just
that
install the
explains
other
the heart
heart.
We're giving a tummy tuck at the same time.
Oh my god.
Can I help? Can I?
Yeah, please.
This is gonna be fun to put them back together.
We screwed in that.
Oh, no, he did not mark previous surgeries on his chart. That's the problem.
Oh, does he have a pacemaker?
Do we,
had no
can we get that
pictures.
20 blade? I don't want one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks right.
Great work, doctor.
I've seen them do that in movies. Is anybody hungry?
I'll save it for later.
All right, we have a pretty clear angle of approach here.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you can just put that down for now. We don't-
Yeah, I'm just gonna put that next to his head.
That caught me off guard. Anything can happen in surgery.
Well, it's a special situation. I see we're gonna need some extra care for this guy here.
Does he have a heart?
He does not seem to have a heart.
Okay.
Well, good thing we have a
Wait,
couple
check the
extra.
chart.
Should
Is
we
this
put a heart
the
in there?
Grinch?
That would explain much.
We do have.
Thanks for choosing this hospital.
We could very much put that in there.
We're all positive this is where the heart should be.
It should be like right.
Well, let's see if they put him on the right side by accident.
Maybe he's
Maybe
one of
he's got
those
one of
Oh,
reverse.
maybe he's from Australia.
Yeah.
Yes, he's an Australian patient. Of
From
course.
down under. Smell it. Is that the
I think
heart?
there's teeth in there. He's got some. He's got a classic case of hard teeth.
You hate to see a doctor.
So young too.
Such a low chance of
He's
survival.
got a lot of fat in there. That's a lot of fatty tissue.
I'm thinking maybe we just go above and beyond like we do at this hospital and give him what he's missing.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're happy with your message?
I think we should all say something nice to him.
Well, the good news is it's BOGO.
Oh, he can have 2 hearts, or when the first one stops working.
You wanna just give him a little note?
In the morning I wake up, but I put on my makeup. I say a little bit for you.
Cool. I should bring him right back to life.
Does he have a brain?
You needed the mother? She's here too. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ! Stop asking for family.
How's my son doing?
Oh Lord.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's looking pretty good.
I see you successfully removed his penis.
Mother.
He's in good hands.
Can I take this?
No.
Wait.
Oh, can I have a
You
souvenir?
just broke his
from this
elbow.
surgery?
Well, his mom looks a little sad.
Could I have a souvenir to remember my son from this surgery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was his favorite arm.
That technique
Oh,
was.
this was his gaming arm.
That's so you never forget.
That technique was absurd, man. You did that so cleanly.
Thank you. Thank you, doctor. Thank you. High five. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I'll cherish it forever.
No problem.
Good luck, or whatever.
Do we have the, oops, sorry.
Let's get the bowl back. Let's just start putting some more
Yeah.
patches of skin on there, huh?
Yeah, but we need to start grafting before it's too late.
There we go. Just take. I think this is. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
The leg bone's connected to the knee bone? There we go.
We ran out of thread for stitches today, so.
So you're gonna just duct tape them?
It's medical grade.
It's actually even better.
Wait. Oh, hold on.
Thanks for choosing this hospital.
That's his nipple. That's his nipple right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that.
I think his nipple was higher. Wait, where's the? Oh yeah. This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the
yeah.
right.
Yeah,
This is
that's
the
right.
That's good. You think down here is good?
Yeah, down there. That's.
Yeah, I'll just make sure. Oh, I actually. Have you ever taped an ankle? You do the horseshoe tapes.
Like this.
There.
Okay, nice. All right, so the heart transplant was an
Well,
overwhelming
we got to make sure both of them work.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Yeah, he's got double the horsepower he had before.
He's gonna be twice as strong.
We could probably run him all the way to the grocery store.
Congratulations,
All
doctor.
right.
I think that was a successful
Guys.
surgery.
Should we attach the arm?
No.
So I
Why?
think the next thing we need to address is his broken ankle. So.
Oh, not the penis.
No, doctor, if you could lift his leg up to me like the Kama Sutra position. The other one.
That made me a little queasy, I'm not gonna lie.
You got that?
It is in fact supposed to bend that way, don't worry.
All right. So hold that there.
Here,
please.
wait, hold that for 1 sec. We're gonna prep them.
I need to reset this.
That's just so it doesn't come to starting surgery.
Yep.
Oh, she doesn't want to go back. You got this.
Make her go back.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Okay. Why don't you wait? Why don't you ground him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
So,
And here we go.
you pull, I'll push.
Okay.
Should I just push right towards you?
Yeah, just push. Just push at me. Oh wait, that's.
All right, so we hold this.
I'll hold this. You help him push.
All right, yeah, just crank it. Just crank it.
Wait, why aren't you here, doctor?
Because now I lost my spot.
Oh,
Wait.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Is this the angle we want?
That's the routine.
Will this help?
Yeah.
Wait, I have an idea.
Yeah, that looks about good.
What are we trying to do?
We were
Oh,
resetting
go
his
ahead.
ankle.
Might as well get the other one.
Sorry, that one came a bit easy.
You're a quick learner.
This guy's gonna feel so good when he wakes up.
The relief on this man's face is going to be legendary.
Oh, doctor, I can see his lung.
I see the problem.
What?
He's vegan.
I suspected as much.
I could tell when we were up in here.
Yeah.
No heart.
He has no heart.
No heart. That should be the last part of the procedure.
Well, I think we should try and give a lobotomy first. That's what he would want.
All right.
That was fast.
If you can just hammer that in, I'll hammer it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, you're doing both.
Yeah.
Doctor, this is why they write articles about
Might want to hold his head.
I feel like he needs a pillow underneath.
No, that'll be fine.
frontal
Frontal lobe, prefrontal cortex.
Where is our anesthesiologist?
Okay, so
They're off today.
Did we forget that stuff again?
They're celebrating Passover.
Oh no.
That's why I brought this. I already
Ah.
Well, you know, like when you bake a cupcake, you see if it's done or not. Just pull it out
Yeah,
and see
let's
what
see.
we're looking.
This makes me uncomfortable.
That looks about the right color. Yeah.
Oh wow, you really got it in there.
yeah.
Please, I also work with a chiropractic.
Oh, great work.
His heart stopped.
That's weird.
Wait.
Hey, thanks.
All right.
Oh, he's back.
He's fine.
Please.
All right. Well, first step is you need to handle it appropriately.
Oh, that's very. Oh,
Did you hear that crack?
Yeah, that was the.
Yeah, that was a
that was a
big
ring
release.
dinger, I think.
Yeah, that truly adjusted all his
That was a big
chakras and
release.
controls for some.
It's really nice of him to have a handle installed.
What you-
so you can turn
Oh
it
no,
down.
it
When it pops out, that's the best part of it.
It must have been a zip.
There, I'm coming. I'm coming. Is that hot sauce?
No,
Probably. So you want to take it out?
Yeah, let's just. Oh,
Hold up.
We can fix that.
Yeah.
We can. Oh. Let me just back out real quick.
now what was that procedure?
I'm not familiar
So
with that one either.
the thing is, all the
Tracheostomy.
bleeding was up here, and you know the arteries run right up the neck. He clearly lost that one.
Oh, is this an artery here?
Yeah.
Already?
He looks younger, if I
Yeah.
would say.
It looks like we shaved a few years.
Yeah.
Off of his lifespan.
Yeah. High five, guys.
Well, I'm actually pretty satisfied with how we handled this. Do you wanna?
Okay, bye.
Can you turn off the health bars? I don't know, man. What's up with all these fucking technical questions about Lego Star Wars? It's fucking Lego. People talking about like all these advanced settings. Is there ray tracing? Is it enabled? Where can I download the Nipple mod? I don't know, man. You ready?
Yep.
Alright, how do we set up remote play?
I thought you would know that since you were the one that gave me that in the first place. I didn't know remote play was a thing.
I've never heard of remote play, but that's how we do this together.
Alright, so... how? I don't have a Lego instruction manual for that one, Charlie. Am I here?
Oh, hey!
Hey, where are you?
I'm right here. This is me.
Oh shit, what's up? I'm gonna be honest, the input delay is significant.
No, that's part of the experience.
Yeah, right, yeah. Just how I remember it.
No,
Playing with my brother on the couch, yep. That's always been my favorite thing about the Lego games is they just take like a... What's it called? Like a Spark Notes? What's that site that like just summarizes stories?
Spark Notes and Cliff Notes. There's two of them.
Yeah, Cliff Notes. Yeah, they just take a little Wikipedia summary. Jesus, what did you do?
I don't know. What the fuck just happened?
What did you squashed my screen so small.
I'm trying, Jackson. This is getting wacky. I'm not doing this. I just alt-tabbed.
Is this part of the law?
I don't know. Does it not have alt-tabbing capability? Hold on.
Wait, go. This is every time we stream. Yeah, you cranked it all the way down.
Yeah, hold on. Well, I didn't touch this. It just happened on its own. It was the force.
I got it.
Nice, good shit.
Oh, this is not good. With this kind of latency, I'm gonna need you to take over.
No. I want to see you do it, Jackson. You just have to channel it. Yeah.
Have you done this little minigame before?
Yeah, it's literally matching like a rectangle and a rectangle. Oh my god, Jackson. This is an actual toy babies play with.
Okay,
nice.
I'm good.
Looking good. All right.
It's bad. Why?
There's more to it.
How? How do I? Oh, okay. I changed the index like that.
Yep.
For fuck's sake. Did it? No, that's gonna be like world record pace.
That was amazing, actually.
Well, hello there. What can I do for you today?
Oh, they got him.
It's pretty cute, isn't it?
We've got to do something.
Are these lines from the movie, like taken from the movie, or are they reacted?
No, this is totally... You really think this was in A New Hope?
Yeah.
Chewbacca...
One-to-one, they just...
Chewbacca throws a helmet on a stormtrooper and punches him?
Yeah, I thought it was just like ripped directly from the movie. I meant the audio lines, dude.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, maybe we clean this place? Why is this glowing?
You've seen Star Wars, Jackson. What did they do in the movie here?
They... Fuck, what did they do? They talked through... Well, there was no turbo lifts, first of all. But when they were rescuing Leia, they just stormed the prison cells and shoot up everything.
No, I distinctly remember a scene where they had to do like a play for them, right?
Yeah. Maybe we execute him on the spot. In front of the live TV.
I mean, we can try.
That's how we prove our allegiance. Why is she so sexy?
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you. Hey, come on.
Oh yeah, how do they handle the incest in this, you think?
Probably poorly. I'm sure they don't even spend any time on it, if I had to guess.
That'd be a real shame if they did, though.
Get out of the way! I'm trying to shoot it. You're like protecting it.
I'm hitting it. I can't trust you to do anything.
Press the buttons.
Good work. Oh, wrong way.
He just drunk. He's been hacked. Oh, fuck!
This is all you, baby.
Yeah.
You've got it, Jackson.
Why do they always pull out lipstick?
I don't know. You're the Lego builder. Surely you know what piece that is.
Yeah, but I'm like an old school Lego builder. This is the new generation of Lego.
The blocks haven't changed in like 60 years.
It's a new world. Yeah, but the people making them have changed.
What's changed about the Lego engineers?
There's a lot of Lego politics that come into this, Charlie.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about the Lego.
Behind it.
Who's behind it?
The Illuminati of Lego.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard about that.
As soon as you know, your life becomes way more dangerous, or you're in more danger, I mean. You don't want to know about it.
I'm sorry to hear you've been living with that kind of burden.
That's why I'm surprised they let me into Lego World when I came over.
They just turn you away at the door, they check like the blacklist and see Jackson's name.
I'm a wanted Lego builder.
Oh my god, I already know you're gonna fuck this up.
Did I do it?
But no.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Was it down or up? I was down. You said it was up.
I didn't say anything. Oh, you're just reading chat now. You fucking cheater.
I don't have chat up, and I don't know what the last one is.
You've got this, Jackson.
I'm using the force. I'm reaching out. Wait, I got it. I can't see a fucking thing through his head. Oh, look at this aim! Even this lag,
You're doing amazing.
They keep coming.
Jackson, I'm looking at your screen. It's like you're playing with your fucking eyes closed. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god.
What's the lag? I swear, you know I'm good at shooting.
You were just talking about how good your aim was. And then I look over and it's like a man with like Parkinson's took the controller. Oh my lord.
It was suppressing fire.
No, I understand the tactics, yeah.
Wait, we're already at the end of episode 4?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only the cutscenes that lag on stream, and there's nothing I can really do about it either.
Oh, shit.
Why? All good?
Why do you have it inverted?
It's not inverted. What are you talking about?
Mine inverted.
I don't think it is.
It's not. It's just because it's that laggy. It seems inverted in my brain because something's not right.
Yeah.
Oh god! Oh no! Do you have a proton torpedo?
I do. I locked in.
Nice. Oh, we did it!
They're down.
Good job. Death Star dead. Going catatonic at the wheel?
These are some symbolis. Flurm, fear, and thick.
We did it.
That was good.
Better.
That was pretty much just how I remembered that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking over the Lego adaptation. Good. Actually, Chewbacca gets fucked over in every one of the movies. Remember when he gets kidnapped in the last movie? just to be shot down and then he's fine?
Yeah, everything in the last movie was just an absolute inexplicable disaster.
Yeah.
I actually totally forgot. Yeah, you just get kidnapped for like 10 seconds.
What would you like to see made in the Lego universe? Like an IP?
I don't know. I don't really like the Lego games. I guess it'd be cool to see a Lego version of City of Heroes if it means City of Heroes comes back.
I was thinking Lego God Slap eventually, but if you want to waste that wish on City of Heroes, that's fine.
True, Lego God Slap would be cool. But it's like really like a hard M-rated game, like teetering on
it's not for
adult.
kids. Yeah. No, it's not for kids at all. Put it this way, we use a lot of red bricks. And brown bricks for the shit.
I would love to see more Jar Jar Binks.
You're in the wrong episode.
Yeah. I think there's still a chance for him.
What, to be like redeemed?
Yeah, he could come back. Episode 10. Jar Jar's
public execution.
No, he's like drifting out in space. Everyone thinks he's dead.
A Jar Jar Binks army comes in from deep space or something. It's just all him. He's cloned himself an infinite amount of times.
That'd be so cool. It's like the Reapers from Mass Effect, but Jar Jar.
I'm gonna need you over here, I think.
No, it looks like you're doing really well.
Why is my aim? Oh, I can actually go first person. No.
You are really peppering him now, Jack. You're putting the fear of God in him.
Why can't I see anything? Wait. I need to react on that.
Oh, nice.
Oh. It's rigged against me anyway. I can't even damage him.
Oh, I just disagree entirely.
That's fucked.
I don't think you could do this. I don't think you have the talent. These platforms
Let
move.
me try.
Oh, you have a grapple?
Oh, I'm doing it.
I'll
Fuck,
get
I'm
there
gonna go to the
first.
other side.
Oh,
No.
You're ahead of me.
Yes. Oh, you had every. What the fuck is happening with me? Help!
Jackson. Yeah.
Wait, where am I?
I don't know. It sent you to hell.
I'm stun locked.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna be able to play the rest of the game.
No! Wait, let me check.
Oh wait, there we go.
There you go.
There we go. Why?
Oh, this is a tough one.
So many on this one.
Oof. Do you have what it takes? Damn, that was your cleanest one yet. I'm going straight into the heart of it, Jackson. Cover me.
No, stop. I'm behind.
Exit Prime Jones.
Okay, I'll go for the legs.
Alright, I'll go for the pilot. Oh my god! Excellent technique. Fucking ace pilot Jackson. Wonderful work.
It was perfected. How do I like put the things on his legs?
You have to press
You know, in the
X.
movie?
Yeah, you press X.
Oh yeah. Good job.
And then you fly around him like this. I missed one. Oh, what the fuck?
I can't see a fucking thing.
What do you mean? Why can't? What are you do? Where are you going? God, I'm nuts. Oh my lord. Hey, excellent work, Jackson. We really got him.
I tripped him. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. That was you. That was me.
Yeah, you were awesome there. Oh my god, it's another space mission.
Oh Christ. What? Why would there be a space mission here? And what happened to me?
Oh, you're the shooter. I'm the pilot.
Oh god. Can we
Oh
swap?
fuck.
I don't know if this is this better or worse actually? Maybe you should be flying.
Up in front, nice.
God, my aim is actually nuts. Can you? Nope.
I'm chasing him, Jackson. There you go.
Thank you. I can shoot protein.
There's two. There's two. There's two. Oh, nice.
Look at this! They can't stop us. What the fuck is happening?
They've got a lock on us. I did. I did.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
Oh!
Nice work, ace pilot.
The only one that takes us out is me.
That was a power move. Intimidated them into stopping chasing us.
Yeah, they all just quit the force after that.
We need to get engaged.
You're right, you're right. I'm going in, cover me, Lando.
You got it, Leia.
Well, RP. Damn, I have a 99, 100 per, 106 combo. Oh.
Where do you see that?
It was middle of the screen, middle left.
Yeah, you should. I'll just build. I guess.
It's a 115 awesome combo.
You're doing it.
I'm breaking records, Jackson.
Don't stop. But it says 24 at the top. Which one's? Oh, a bit of horror in my Lego game.
Ah!
Don't do it.
My anger's coming out. The gamer rage.
I'm so angry. Take this. Good job.
Nice teamwork.
I'll keep headbutting him.
Yeah, I think he gave up.
You stun lock?
What is he doing?
He's using the force to ignore us. Oh god, he's pulled out his laser. Never mind, I'm taking the beat downtown.
Holy Jesus Christ, R2's busted.
R2 is made of midichlorians or whatever the fuck they call them. I've still got him, don't worry.
Keep up the good work, Jackson.
You just worry about yourself.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
What are you doing?
I'm fighting his ghost right now. He sent his spirit after me. Jackson, I am just flying in the air right now. I'm going straight to heaven. Don't stop. I'm leaving the map. I'm leaving the map. I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm back.
We did it.
Hey, good teamwork. Just like in the movie.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
No! Almost 2 weeks ago now, I made a video talking about a woman who's made over $100,000 selling her jarred farts. It's actually how I spent my Christmas day, just researching this. While you were out having fun with your family and opening presents, I was studying the ass and the endless capabilities of it, the potential. This story convinced me that the human colon was basically an infinite money cheat code. All she had to do was blast a little ass into a jar and sell it for a crazy price, and she was making so much money. So just to give you a basic lore breakdown, she was a reality TV star, her name's Stephanie, and then she transitioned to Instagram and became a full-time fart dealer. Not like one of those shady flatulence dealers that you see on the side of the corner with missing teeth and all that, and you can't even trust whether or not they farted or shit in the jar. No, she was a high-quality luxury fart vendor. and she was making a ton of money selling her jarred farts on her platform. She had made over $100,000 just over the last month or so from doing it, and it looked like it was all on the up and up for her. In my last video, a lot of people had questions whether or not she bare ass farts into the jar, because then you'd obviously get like poopy particles in there and stuff, which would be more bang for your buck, I suppose, if you're into it. I don't have the answer to that, and I still don't even today. I imagine she probably did it fully clothed, so you just got kind of the essence of a fart, not so much like the actual unit, you know? So when you open it up, you'd probably still get like a bit of that Methodist, but you wouldn't get like the full-blown rotten dog shit smell, I don't think. But again, I didn't get a chance to buy any. Those were limited edition because she's retired. That's right. Not in the way you think. It's not like she just, you know, hung up her jersey and said, you know, I'm done with the sport. No. She was forced to retire by nature. She almost died from farting in jars too often. Yesterday, Stephanie was rushed to the hospital with symptoms of either a heart attack or a stroke, and she feared it was her final moments. That must have been horrifying, to like sail into Valhalla with your ass squatted over a jar, literally just farting yourself to death. I can't even imagine. That's fucking worse than getting dysentery on the Oregon Trail. So yeah, she was treated for like heart attack symptoms and everything, but doctors eventually concluded it wasn't a heart attack or a stroke. She had been eating too much eggs and beans. So, in my initial video talking about this, I said she probably wasn't even farting into the jars because, I mean, that's a lot of work. You know, she said she had changed her diet around in order to, like, produce as much ass juice as possible, and I just kind of doubted that because I just felt there was no way the human anus had evolved enough to meet the demand that she was experiencing. I just didn't think it was possible to supply that much. And it's not like she even really needed to go through the effort of actually tooting in those jars, because people were basically buying the idea of a fart in a jar. Like, no one's going to be able to take that jar and prove whether or not there was a sacred fart held within those walls. Like, what are they going to do? Take it to a forensics expert, a team of scientists, get them on it? Hey, guys, can you conclude whether or not Stephanie actually did squeeze one out in here, just dump a fart in this jar? Because you could open it up and it might just, you know, it might have been a fart that wasn't smelling, you know, maybe it wasn't that pungent. There's just no way anyone could have proven whether or not there was a fart in that jar. It's like the fucking Schrodinger's cat conundrum. So she really could have just been selling empty jars and saved herself a lot of trouble. But apparently she was truly committed to the craft, like the love of the sport. There was real passion there. She changed her entire diet around to be only protein shakes, eggs, and beans. And as a result of this diet, nearly just fucking died. Like, her gas pain was so intense that she needed to be rushed to the emergency room. She fucking committed her life to this craft here, a full-blown professional athlete. Like, it was actually incredible to read this, and I couldn't help but just commend her for the dedication. She sacrificed her health for the sake of her customers. God damn it. She said, I'm putting my best ass forward in these jars, no doubt. My customers are getting quality. What, God damn it, I don't care if it costs me my life. But I'll be honest, after reading this, my heart broke for the people that bought those jars and made the mistake of opening them. She ate a diet of nothing but eggs, beans, and protein shakes. That shit was basically a biological weapon she was shipping out to customers. I bet there's actual corpses in those houses that bought those jars. Like, that must have stunk to high heaven. There was no doubt some real stinky shit in there. They could have probably replaced Narcan with her fart jars with that kind of diet. Just someone overdosed, the fucking paramedics bring out Stephanie's ass can, it brings them right back to life and they quit drugs on the spot. I promise you that much. Like, good lord. She truly changed her whole way of living just to accommodate these jars of farts. If that's not inspiring, I don't know what is. Unfortunately, she has had to retire from this. The prescription that they gave her is like gas suppressants. Like, her treatment is basically stop eating gas-producing foods. Like, stop making your whole diet about expelling gas at dangerous rates. So she has to stop now for her own health. And, you know, that just makes those jars even more valuable now. You're going to see that shit popping up on eBay for millions in the next few years, I'm sure. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because what a wild journey it's been. She was only in business for a few months too, so she didn't even really reach her peak. What's the expression? The star that burns brightest burns fastest or something? Like burns out the fastest? I don't fucking remember. She flew too close to the sun and burnt up, unfortunately. But she still made, I think, right around $200,000 from a couple of sources I've read from. So she's doing all right. And she still got her fart NFTs on the way. You know, so there's still something to look forward to there, but it's not going to be the same. You don't have that physical jar, so, you know, I don't know how successful that's going to be, but she's still got those NFTs coming out at some point. Who doesn't love NFTs, am I right? I mean, fuck, what a great waste of money. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. For too long, I've buried my head in the sand, plugging my ears, pretending nothing's wrong. But it's time to finally rise and hit you with the cock meat surprise. It's a subject a lot of people have asked me to weigh in on, and I just haven't really bothered until now. Jacksepticeye recently made a video talking about it, and it's something that I feel I should also talk about as well, since it's so highly requested. It has to deal with a problem that YouTube's been facing for about a year now, and I expected it to be resolved by now, but it's showing no signs of improving or getting better, so might as well address it since a lot of people have also noticed it. And it has to deal with the comments section. The YouTube comment section is inflicted with the scarlet rot. It is just being fucking poisoned by bots and spammers. When you think of hopeless misery, you probably immediately picture Twitter. But then right above that, you have the YouTube comment section. For a really long time, it's had a very negative reputation, and for good reason. YouTube comment section is where basic reasoning goes to die, for the most part. And depending on where you end up on YouTube, you can find some of the most outrageous shit imaginable with hundreds of updates supporting it, and then like a full 500 reply thread on it. I remember a long time ago, it must have been like almost 2 years ago now, I was watching a flat earth rap video, and the top comment was someone talking about how they had a nightmare that an octopus inked them, and it somehow like helped them achieve enlightenment, like this blissful nirvana, and they were able to see like interdimensional celebrity demons or something, and they went on with this like crazy fanfic, and it had tons of updates, and then all of the replies were like, oh my god, I had the same dream, we're somehow connected, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? I'm getting carried away. Point is, the YouTube comment section has always, for like the entire history of YouTube, been a weird and wacky wasteland. However, it has never been as bad as it currently is, because now it is completely infested with bots and spammers, and I'm sure you've seen them. If you leave a comment on any YouTube video, including this one, I guarantee it, if you leave any comment, all of the replies, and you'll get somewhere between like 2 and 10 replies, and all of them are bots saying the same shit in different ways. The big ones are, this guy's content is garbage, I'm making straight bangers on my channel, click here. And sometimes the bots are sophisticated enough to somehow slip a link past the link block. So they'll sometimes just drop a link to something, whether it's a YouTube video or a website, be like, this video is super sucky, this is a stinker-rooney on the highest level, look at this link, this video is amazing, or I just found this guy's chat logs on this website, click here to look at it, I've been crying all day after reading it. And if you make the mistake of clicking on any of these channels or clicking these links, you'll find that on the channels there's no videos, so I imagine it's maybe to grab your IP or something fucking weird, I don't know, but most of the time there's not even a single video there. And if you make the mistake of clicking a link, you're absolutely going right to a fucking phishing scam. And if it's a link to a YouTube video, you're absolutely going to a really fucking sketchy YouTube video with 009 soundscape blasting in some kind of Windows Movie Maker tutorial. Like, it's the weirdest shit. It's like the bots are somehow stuck in 2009, and yet they are still spamming the comment section on every single comment. They're replying to all of them, and almost immediately too. Which is why a lot of people don't comment anymore, because you can't really have a discussion since it's taken up with the bots. No sane person wants to leave a comment on a YouTube video and get 50 notifications just having their fucking phone blow up, vibrating like it's a perpetual Amber Alert, all with notifications that McButtmaster42 has replied to your comment 10 times saying the same shit like, hey, I'm making heaters over here, stop by. So obviously most people don't want to comment anymore because of this, so it ruins whatever discussion may have taken place. Contrary to popular belief, I, and many others, do at least peruse the comments from time to time, especially on things like the Moist Meter, because I like to hear what other people are saying about the same movie or same game that I experienced, because I like it. I like to engage in that kind of discussion, which is why I like streaming on Twitch so much, because I get to real time go back and forth with actual human beings. But on YouTube, humanity is extinct in the comment section, overrun by the machines. It's full-blown Skynet. If Skynet was run by actual fucking imbeciles. It's straight up dog shit. It's blatantly obvious bots. And when it's not just the same copy and pasted shit, what they're doing is they'll have like a picture of some girl's fat fucking titties, like some big honking milkers, and it'll say like tap here for sex with me, and then they'll copy and paste whatever the top comment is that looks like it was made by someone with a pulse. So for example, on one of my Elden Ring videos, if the top comment was, wow, Charlie might be the most talented gamer of all time, he truly has achieved turbo super gamer barbarian status, then the tap sex for me, tap me for sex, fucking tap here for sex with me, those channels with like big ass out, like goat seeing themselves in the profile picture, what they'll do is they'll copy and paste that comment as their own so that way it doesn't look like they're a bot, hoping that someone will read that comment, think it was a real person that made it, and then click on their channel and get scammed. Because you're not having sex with that person, it's just a bot, but it's pretty smart in that it's copy and pasting a comment from a real person and trying to make it like their own. So it's such a fucking war zone of garbage in the comment section, all fought by non-humans, just actual robots. So it is ruining the comment section. It genuinely is, and it has been for like a full year now. And it's not just like the sexual scams like MILFs are looking for you, click here to watch me spread my pussy and say your name. More than just that, even aside from that, there's one that is bigger, a much more prevalent comment ruining trend. And it comes from verified channels, actual YouTube channels, real fucking verified checkmark channels, and they're all leaving the same copy and pasted note on every single channel. And I'm sure you've seen it, and you will see it under this one, and it goes something like this. We can all agree that this YouTuber never disappoints us with their content. And it usually has like a lot of, thumbs up, the updates off the charts, because it seems like a positive statement. And it's coming from a verified channel, so people that are human beings are most likely just clicking the up dude on that, and they'll say like, oh yeah, that was sweet, agreed, super sweet, this YouTuber's amazing. But what it is that verified channel is just pasting that on every single channel they can find. It is, again, a bot. They're not manually doing it. I am certain that they're using a bot or some kind of script to paste that on every channel that they can find that has like any following whatsoever, in the hopes that when people see that, they're like, oh, this verified YouTuber is also a fan of my favorite YouTuber. Let me check out their content. They're being really supportive. Let's see what they're about. So they're hoping they'll leech a couple of people from the comment section by pretending like they care about what they watched. Even though they didn't watch it, they're not being supportive. It's just more copy and paste. It's all so similar, but they do change it up occasionally. For example, this verified YouTuber has left this exact comment on my videos for the last couple months. I tell ya, he must really love the consistency and quality of my content. And I love the consistency and quality of his comments too. Very insightful. He's very much into it, I can tell. So like I said, it's a ton of variations, but they're all saying the same shit, and it's copy and pasted everywhere on the platform. We can all agree legendary creators like this make our days. We can all come to an agreement here that fucking epic YouTubers like this make our dicks rock fucking hard, baby. Make sure to click my channel. I'm verified. Check it out. Don't forget. It's disgusting. It's shameless. And I can't imagine it even works, because when you go to their channels, and I have made the mistake of checking it out, they only get like maybe 10 views on the videos. Like I don't want to give any of the channels away here because they're looking for attention, obviously. But one of them had like 500,000 subs, and all of their videos had less than 200 views. So either this YouTuber fell off harder than Simba's dad in The Lion King, or it's a bot. Fake. And their subscribers are not humans. They just paid for it, and they're all bots. Not a legitimate account. Now, there's really nothing to do as the YouTuber here to combat this phenomenon happening in the comment section. You can set like blocks on certain phrases, words, links, and all that, but they somehow always find a way to get around it. Just like Jacksepticeye mentioned, they'll change certain phrases, they'll change a couple of things, and somehow it just slips on by again. There's just no way to really stop it. It'd have to come from YouTube's end to verify whether or not the account posted in the comment is a legitimate account or a bot. And I don't have like the real solution here. I don't have the answers. I just wanted to talk about the problem. There is no solution at the moment, but I would love if the comment section could actually be going back to human beings discussing things and human beings embarrassing themselves instead of robots doing it and trying to scam each other. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this since Jacksepticeye brought it up, and a lot of people have noticed it in my comment section as well and have been asking me about it to do something. There's not a whole lot I can do. This would have to come from YouTube's end as a platform-wide change in how they identify what are and are not bots. That's like the only way to stop it, and I don't know if that's coming anytime soon. I don't even know how they do it if they tried, but I just wanted to at least bring it to your attention and let you all know that yes, I see what's going on too, and I'm also not happy about it. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. We all have at least one video that's burned into our brain forever, a video that we can't possibly forget that still keeps us awake at night with cold sweats and nightmares. For some people that might be something as innocent as 2 girls, 1 cup. For others, something as extreme as what I'm about to show you. I saw this video years ago and now I can't possibly forget it. It's something that you can't unsee or just pretend you never watched in the first place. It's really like a universe-altering event. And if I may, I'd like to just come at you through the screen here and open your third eye by force by showing you this video. Now, it's nothing graphic or anything. I'm not gonna just fucking jump scare you with Mr. Hands or anything. In fact, it's very, very tame. It's just one of these things that I always think about whenever I get even moderately injured. And you'll see what I mean. I'll play it now. It's called Iron Crotch Kung Fu, and it's something not even God could have expected. Now, it's more than just this video, but this is the video that I first found that showed me this entire martial arts discipline. And it's all about strengthening the testicle and cock region to take the world's most vicious blows. And there's no trick photography here, no smoke and mirrors. He's not going to pull a rabbit out of his ass or anything like that. It's real. They spend years upon years perfecting this art form in order to make their nutsack the strongest thing on planet Earth, fucking stronger than tungsten. And the results speak for themselves. They could probably crush a goddamn diamond with their scrotum. It is impressive and frightening all at the same time. And you'll see it gets more and more intense. By the end of it, I was convinced that their nutsack could withstand a shark attack. Like if a shark started biting on their balls, the shark's teeth would just explode like it's a goddamn cartoon. Yeah, that's a goddamn brick that he's blasting himself with. So even in a street fight where someone grabs an improvised weapon like a brick, your balls are safe. It's fucking wild. So this whole iron crotch martial arts has taken man's weakest spot and turned it into armor. Just pure titanium, impenetrable steel. Like, you know how Muay Thai fighters kick down trees in order to strengthen their shins because of, like, the breaking of the bone causing it to grow back stronger and whatever? Like, this is pretty much what they're doing with their penis. And that's another thing, like, it's focused on their nutsack, but you know their cocks are packing fat meat, too. Their dicks are probably thicker than a vault door at Fort Knox, because they have to be for this level of intensity. Because that impact isn't just localized to just the sack, it's hitting everything around it, too. The inner thighs, and absolutely directly on the wiener. So they've also built up the incredible density and girth of their wieners to make it able to withstand this kind of punishment. So it really is the complete package. They've trained every part of that region and they've turned it into like Captain America's shield. It's just fucking vibranium at this point. I really wouldn't be surprised if their cocks and nutsacks were bulletproof. If the police are ever trying to bust down your door with a battering ram, you just gotta step outside, get in your power stance, and just start absorbing the blows. They'll never get in. There's just no breaking through this defense here. Now, I've extensively looked into this because I was very curious how they do it. And so far, the leading theory that I've been able to see is they're able to actually suck up their testicles back into their body through like the inguinal canal. And by doing so, it just leaves like a sad little deflated balloon of a sack down there. So when it's getting hit, it's not actually hurting that much. Of course, it's still very painful, but through all of this training, they're able to just kind of overcome that pain. But the reason that they're not having like blown up testicles is because they actually are able to hide them up in their inguinal canal at least a little bit to avoid that kind of actual explosion and catastrophe. And as for their actual cocks, how they're able to withstand that, well, there's no breathing techniques or any kind of life pro tips or life hacks that are able to suck your own dick back into your body. You know, it's not like they're sucking their wiener back in and it's poking out their butthole or anything to hide it. It's just taken all of the abuse, and they're just, I guess, through the power of will, just okay with it and have learned to not let it bother them. Yeah, I think you can see why this is a video that still lives rent-free in my head. Every time I get injured, even a little bit, I think back to this iron crotch martial arts, and it's like, how the fuck are they able to take that kind of abuse? And then I'm over here where I get off the toilet after shitting and accidentally hit my arm on the sink a little bit, just lightly bang it, and I'm injured for a week, and my arm's achy for the entire week. It's like, Jesus Christ, these dudes are like 65 years old and crashing motorcycles into their balls, and they're fine. Like, how? How is there such a difference between us? Granted, I'm of course not training to be like super strong or anything, like able to take this kind of shots like they do, but still, it's just something that always pops into my head every time I hurt myself, even a little bit. It's like, I get jealous. So I just thought I'd share this with all of you because I feel like there's not a lot of people that know how incredible Iron Crotch martial arts is, and now you know. That's about it. See ya.
You are to find Suleiman and locate the stolen file in order to save mankind from a disaster of unprecedented proportions.
Alright, time to save the world, baby. Man, none of this is familiar to me at all. Jesus Christ. No! No! Damn it! He just saved my life, too. Why even bother saving me if you don't know me very well? I fucking parachuted in here and immediately got my ass beat. What makes you think that I could be of any use to you? Yeah, I don't remember any of this shit. Fucking jumped off the battle bus right into the mosh pit and immediately got some, like, important guy killed.
Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself.
Alright, you got it, Jade. I'll do my best.
No explosives, Rahim.
Hey, Rahim. I swear to God, man. If you ruin my chances of getting laid with your sister, I'll push you off that balcony.
Get your ass down here.
Christ on a crutch.
Rahim, check this out. 360. Oh, I didn't leave the platform. 360. Okay, I just keep drifting back on. Here I come. Pencil dive.
Holy shit!
Most eaters suck at climbing, so the harder the terrain is, the better for you.
You want to know one of my big pet peeves? In zombie movies and games where they think it's cute to just rename zombies to something like silly, like walkers or eaters. It's like Australian slang where everything's made by like a child, like brekkie and Mackie for McDonald's. Like, look, we all know it's zombies, just fucking call them zombies. It doesn't break immersion. Excuse me, boys. Can the zombies do parkour? Let's see. Look how dumb you guys look down there. Wow, this guy's really coming for it. Oh my god, wait, this guy's nuts. Holy shit! He's gonna hit like a mean backflip into a gainer. They're stacking on top of each other! Here I come. Whee! Outplayed. Another one, huh? Let me know when you've had enough. Another one, huh? Ah! How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? He's a tier 1 basify. Whoa!
What's this?
This is gonna make him so mad. Check this out. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Surprise! She feels so stupid. You gotta stay alert. Even the zombies have something to fear at night.
Ghazi lives under the overpass. And don't mention his mother's death. He won't understand.
What? I didn't even know about that. Why would I have mentioned that? I'm meeting this guy for the first time. Would I just go up to him and be like, hey, your mom's dead, what's up with that? Jesus. I understand the world's gone to shit, but we still understand basic social skills, I would think. How is that so... That wasn't even a long fall. God damn it. When do I learn like a safety roll or something? I need to stop wasting that. Whoa! What is happening? What is happening? Is he immortal? God damn.
Damn it.
No! Here. Now the zombies learned how to fly planes? We're doomed. How much health does this guy have? They're invincible. It's okay, I hate that kind of scripted shit. Okay, well I wasted so much durability there. Don't fight them. You can't fight them, they're invincible. Run, Crane.
So if you find an airdrop containing Anderson, destroy it.
What?
Alright, oh.
Why?
That's not helpful.
Force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is
I'm depending on this stuff. Oh no! How is this gonna force an interaction with them? We could still take it and still get that interaction.
Oh shit.
No, Anderson, so he's forced to ask for help. But we could still take it and he'd still be forced to ask for help. Unless he doesn't need it, I guess. Which I'm sure he's... Oh, he's hoarding it. I see. Oh, what the fuck? How did I miss? Oh, God. Oh, I'm so dead. That couldn't have gone worse. Move.
We'll talk when I get back with the Anderson, okay?
Yeah, Jade, if you can call me back at any other time that's not now, that'd be great.
Now I'll give you a choice. Very simple. Your right hand or your left? Left. Was that my left or your left?
Damn. That was a big brain play. Hey, Rias. Didn't mean to interrupt church here.
What do you want?
Hey, free machete. And free hand.
You're going to be climbing antenna towers and switching on shortwave radio modulators. Most of my men are too slow, too fat, or too
Far
drunk
Cry
to climb a
formula.
tower like that.
Unlucky. Here's hoping Dying Light 2 has none of that shit. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Man, just sitting in there taking it. That guy's just on fire. What is happening here? Is this where the masochist zombies hang out? Oh. He was just looking for any excuse to kill that lady. He hated her. Okay, looking pretty good. My trap is working well. Outsmarted. Follow me. What even blew it up? Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage from these explosions. It didn't blow up on impact? The zombies down there are like, oh my god. Good heavens, where did this come from? Oh, it's back. What kind of sorcery is this? Unlimited propane tanks. Yep. One guy was very upset about that. I'm tired of the stork dropping propane tanks on my field. Oh, it didn't come back. It's kind of far, actually. What the fuck was that? What? Okay. I guess someone hit me with a spitball. Wow, what a big brain play. Idiot. Hit her too. Man, this guy's like my best sidekick. She can't catch a break. Nice. This guy is great. Oh god, I didn't realize this was lockpicking. Fuck! Jump on the car! Why couldn't I jump on the car? Babar is not in great shape. But I think we'll make it. Jesus Christ, slow down, Babar. Okay, he's way too... Alright. He's really gung-ho here. Oh, wow, he's already halfway across the map. Jesus, Babar.
I'm cured. Let's go.
Oh, nice. That was easy. And now we have to run all the way back. Wonderful, Babar. I'm very happy about this.
I will attack him mentally.
Whoa, what the fuck? Babar's a goddamn wizard. Oh, Jesus. Do it again, Babar, please. Oh, good God. He's fine. Keep up the good work, Babar. Yeah, Babar is off the leash. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, well, let's go. Take me... Jesus. This man, he means business. Hey!
You have saved countless lives.
No doubt.
I got a good blueprint out of this. The Exorcist. This seems like it's actually useful. Still alive, huh? Still alive, huh? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Alright. Got her. This guy doesn't even want any trouble. I almost feel bad if I kill him. No! What the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Man, this is crazy. I'm having like huge deja vu. This is a fat one. That's the only explanation. Well, this is gonna be tough, yeah. They've got a bunch of boys in here. Like the scary kind. Oh, shit.
Okay, Kareem, I'm outside the village,
okay.
But there's a whole horde of infected in there.
Why did that guy even blow up? Okay. Oh, God. What? How am I supposed to protect him from all of the... I'm not high enough for this. I have to close the gate and clear the... Well, I shouldn't have done this at night. I literally can't do this. That was unlucky. Hey, good luck, village people. I see it. Holy shit, how long do I hold it for? 3 minutes. Okay. Well, that's alright. Almost there. Oh. Alright, time to swim all the way back. Now I can clear this shit out. Oh, they're just normal zombies, right? Yeah. Oh, idiot. Oh, she died instantly. Oh boy, oh boy. What the fuck?
One of the guards saw him cut the hasp and run off. Someone's got to do something about that guy.
I'll kill him. Fuck Gas Mask Man. I'll take him down. Gas Mask Man sounds like a Kojima character. Like Die Hard Man. Man, this guy just doesn't even really want any trouble, to be honest. Too bad. Sorry, kid. How do I do a power swing? Holding left mouse didn't do anything. What the fuck? Yeah. Yes, this thing's still good. I like it. Finally, a weapon that does damage. What a move! Oh my god, I was so close
about
too.
halfway back, I guess.
That was clean. A lot of goodies.
Holy shit!
Oh, Jesus! What the fuck?
Not yet.
What
Wait
the
a sec.
fuck? Slices bullets. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. That'd be cool. How do I even get up there to kill him? Oh, I have to go from above. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay, okay, okay. That's clearly not it.
What the fuck kind of humanitarian outfit are you guys? And for that matter, if this project file can save the world, why keep it a fucking secret?
We're not paying you to be insubordinate, Crane.
Whoa.
Get this done.
I bet you wish you didn't burn all that
Fuck you,
antizin now. Still fucking incredibly stupid. It didn't even make sense story-wise. He could have just hidden it. Alright. Can I jump off? Oh, yes I can. Oh, close call. You see that, Raheem? Holy shit. Excuse me. Okay, alright. I just got really beat the fuck up. I thought I would plow through all of them. Very good, very good. Raheem's voice is shit. It's one character, and he's a very minor one. I think all the main characters have been fine. Subbed anime fans when they hear English. To be fair, Japanese is just such a cool language. I don't think I can kill these guys. Oh my god, they're gonna beat my ass. You can kill him, you can kill that guy, just leave me alone. Leave me alone. There we go. How is he still alive? Okay, all good now.